Hello, hello. I am so sorry, guys. Hello. I am so sorry. Oh, I've been messing around with a new stream program and I'm too afraid to use it right now, so I'll wait. Hello, John. Hello, Tennis Girl. Hello, Michael. Oh, okay. So, have not watched it. Have not watched it yet. Um Tennis Girl, yes, I was worried I got highlights today. Thought I'd miss something. Turned out perfect day to do that. Oh, is a boring day? Oh, you don't think she's going to take the stand, Tennis Girl? Did you think she was going to take the stand prior to today, or is it today that changed your mind? Hey, Raven. Hello, how are you, friend? It was very, very boring. I got pictures of friends that I know testified, but I don't know what they said. Yes, Donna's lying friends. Oh my God. Before the trial started, I thought she would, but after the first couple of state witnesses, I was convinced she will not. See, and I'm still convinced that she will because Donna Adelson likes to have control. And if she feels that she doesn't have control, she's getting on that stand. So, please, was there a Charlie today? If anything, he got Wendy's. And can I just say how lovely that is that that driver stopped and got him Wendy's? The only reason I could watch is the commentary on STS. Joe Pro, great as always, and Tim J was in rare form with excellent snark. Okay, so I did do a little research, I will say, because there's, I guess, a phone forensics or something, and her name is Kelsey Quay, or something like that. So she was actually called at the Nancy Brophy, Brophy trial. She was actually the expert in that trial, and the woman still got a life sentence. So I'm thinking, okay. Yeah, the author. Yep. Nancy, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing her name right. Brophy. But that Kelsey was the was expert witness in that trial. Rochelle, did I see you did the Ole Miss murder from last year? I think I did. I think I did, Raven. Oh, now you guys got me worried. I was like, if it's long, it's going to drive me nuts. Tennis Girl. Oh, the retrials in October. Yeah, and Courtney Clenny's trial starts December 1st. I had in earbuds at the hairdresser's, was really glad I didn't put off my hair appointment. Really boring and nothing moved the needle for anyone. Do you think it might have move the needle for the jury or no? The experts will say whatever the person's writing the check wants them to say. Yeah. Hey, music by Brian. They're going to get a change of venue. Oh, yeah, I would say that makes sense. I would say here, once Donna gets convicted, I would say that if Wendy gets arrested, that might be the only case that gets a change of venue. Thanks, Patricia. How are you, friend? I heard the jury was bored to sleep except when George and Sergey were up there. I love it. I love it. They won't even get a chance of menu. A change of menu. They won't even get a change. Well, there you go, Eric. Okay. So I'm working on a new intro, trying to make my own music, which I'm not very good at, but hopefully by the end of the week I'll have something. All right, let's see.
Principal instruction requires that the elected state at this stage of the trial that there is competent evidence that.
Okay, so this part obviously is everything that we already know. They're probably going to try to get her acquitted. So we know, I'm just going to get ahead of that. Because they do it on they did it with Charlie too. I think we got a sidebar going here. Oh, poor Ruth. I hope she's feeling better. Oh, they showed her in jail?
Yes.
Oh.
Good morning, members of the jury. I hope everyone had a good rest-along weekend. At this point in time, we are going to begin with the defense's case. Chief, Mr. Zellman, you may call the defense's first.
Oh, I don't even want to hear Zellman or Jackie speak today. I don't know why. And judge dismissed court at 2:45. I'm still irritated about that. Apparently, defense wasn't ready with the next witness. He should have said, well, okay, you are resting your case, right? The jail was too clean. Yes, the defense showed their own client in the slimmer. Okay, hold on. Is the reason she's in plain effing clothes because the jury's supposed to assume she's not in custody? But the defense goes ahead and shows her in jail? So Donna should come in tomorrow wearing her fucking jail clothes. In my opinion. Cup of spit, Zellman. There you go, Eric. She gets along great in jail. She likes the mob mom. Oh my God. And it was really that early, 2:45? Holy. It's not jail, it's prison land. Prisony land, yeah. 2:45? How long is this video? Oh, it's only 6. Oh, me gee, that spitting was so gross. I got a visual and almost vomited like a Wendy. Hey, Black, how are ya? Okay. Last time I'm telling you, Jackie, find a fucking jacket that fits ya. It's annoying me. Hey, True Crime Metrics, welcome. Where are we at? At the very beginning. Can't get over this woman can't afford a fucking jacket that fits her, but she can afford a fucking Hummer. Donna's understated stripes are prophetic. Oh. Hey, Michael. Welcome back. Sorry I got a late start. I was a little too afraid to use the other stream because... All right. Let's listen to her ramble on. Jackie shops at Men's Warehouse. No, one sec. Hey, Metrics. Do you want me to send you a link? You can join me.
Just pull that microphone a little over closer to you. There you go.
Okay.
Make sure you speak into it. So
Yes, yes, ma'am.
If you could tell us your name and then spell it for the court reporter.
My name is Anne Elizabeth Cunningham, ANNE, ELIZABETH, Cunningham, CUNNINGHAM.
Thank you. Ms. Cunningham, you're aware why we're here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want your address, but where do you live?
I live in Naples, Florida,
Okay.
and New Jersey.
Okay. So you spend some time in New Jersey during the year.
That's where a man should be. Just saying. Definitely. Definitely.
And sometime in the state of Florida.
That is correct.
All right. And tell us, what did you do? Are you retired?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And what did you do for your career?
I was a teacher, special education teacher.
Okay. Do you know Donna Adlson?
That's why she got along with Donna. She understood how to work with the special ed.
Yes, I do.
And how long have you known Ms. Adelson?
Since 2009.
Okay. And how is it that the two of you met?
Excuse me.
How did you meet?
We met when my life partner and I drove to Florida and arrived on Christmas Eve, and the only place that was open was a Chinese restaurant, and he bit into a spare rib and cracked his tooth.
Okay.
So he actually went to high school with Harvey, and Harvey was a practicing dentist at the time.
Okay. And what is his name?
Ronald Gutterson.
Okay. And so he cracked his tooth, and what happened?
And he called a mutual friend from high school also and said, who do we know in South Florida who can help me? And our friend mentioned Harvey's name, and we called him, and he came in the next day to treat Ronnie.
Okay. And when you said they went to high school together, that wasn't in Florida, right?
No, it was in Manhattan, New York.
Okay. All right. Very good. So he was able to take care of Ronald?
Yes, he made a special trip. It was Christmas Day to come in and care for him.
Okay. And then how did that lead to you meeting Mrs. Adelson?
When Ron returned, he said that he had re-met a former high school classmate of his, and that he was a very lovely man, and that he thought it would be very nice if maybe we had dinner together with his wife.
Did you do that?
We did.
Okay. And from there, did you develop a strong friendship?
We did. We all got along very well. And developed a friendship.
Okay. And when you spent your time in Florida, was that Naples at that point?
No, it was in Southeast Florida,
Okay.
Aventura.
All right. And was that closer to where the Adelsons were living at that time?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So did you spend quite a bit of time together?
We did.
Do you, Officer Gray, you're saying you still think Donna's going to testify? I think she does.
Okay. Socializing?
We did
Did you travel together at all?
quite often,
Okay. So you had a lot of contact over the years.
very much so.
Okay. Did you have the opportunity to speak to her on the telephone when you were away in New Jersey?
Absolutely.
Did you say you had regular contact throughout?
Regular contact.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, this nice young lady over here, she's typing every word that we're saying. And I have a bad habit of talking over people, and she will shoot me if I do that. So,
How about this, Jackie? How about instead of you saying this to every goddamn person that's on the stand, how about you shut up and quit talking over people? If you know you have this bad habit, fucking fix it. How about that, Jackie?
And I have a bad habit of speaking quickly.
so you and I are going to need to make sure we wait until the other person finishes before we start to speak, okay? So you had regular phone contact with Mrs. Adelson while you were in New Jersey each year?
Yes,
And then spending time together while you were in Florida?
yes,
And you said it started out in Aventura, Florida, and that was close to where she lived. At some point, you got your home then in Naples, is that right?
Hello, Julia.
Okay. But still continue to spend time with the Adelsons?
yes,
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to meet her children?
yes, I did.
Okay.
I met two of her children.
And who were they?
I met Wendy
Okay.
and I met Charlie.
Okay.
Hello,
Did you have
Victoria.
an opportunity with the Adelsons to spend time with Wendy, her children, and Danny?
Yes,
Okay. And you never met Rob?
no.
All right. How would you best describe Donna Adelson? And
Julia, I was just wondering how much these people were being paid to testify for Donna.
what you've come to know of her over these many years?
Same,
May we approach?
you may.
Thank you.
Can you approach without a limp today, or do you have your limp back, Jackie? Just wondering. Oh, no limp today. Look at that. This woman must know that, well, I've posted her face on YouTube now. Her face is going to be posted everywhere. They may reading Donna's script. However, I can't imagine this helped Donna's case with the jury. I thought they made her seem even more guilty. Oh, okay. Jackie lost the southern accent for Luis. She's sporting a couple of boozer suitcases under her eyes, too. Yep, there's Judy. Hey, Jane. The caller turned up gives her that, but likely she has no idea. No, that generation did do that, right? I remember my grandmother doing that. She's gold level member of the Adlson Liars Club. Yep. How do you sit up there? How do you sit up there and you're obviously going to see the Markels? How do you sit up there and stand up for a murderer?
Objection is overruled on four grounds. The relevance. Let's move to that, Ms. Wolfer.
Thank you, Judge. With respect to Mrs. Adelson and your observations of her over these, I guess, 15 years, have you found her to be a hateful person?
Never.
Is she aggressive towards others?
Never.
Have you ever heard her threaten anyone?
Never.
Have you ever seen her harm anyone?
Never.
Have you ever heard her threaten to have?
Oh, I'm going to pull a Wendy on my desk right now. I'm telling you. Officer Gray says, oh, and she said at one point says that she believes Charlie's innocent. So there goes, no, sir. Come on, ma'am. Come on. Do yourself a favor. The witness, especially on cross, seemed to be knowingly lying. She had the same look on her face as a kid has when you ask them if they drew on the wall. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what Patricia says. Crime, coffee, wait until you see Donna's mobility in jail. Oh, I can't wait. They actually, what is wrong? What is wrong with the defense? Just wait. They hunt her down at the airport and bring her back. No. Oh, Ralph Lauren polo shirts, double shirted with turned up colors. The 80s. Yep.
Have somebody harmed?
No.
Did she ever make statements to you? Well, let me ask you this first. You were friends with her, obviously, when Wendy was going through her divorce.
Yes.
During that time period, through the divorce, and up to the time that Danny Markel was killed, you're aware that he was murdered.
Yes.
Okay. At any time during that period, did she?
No, Jackie. She thought she was here because Donna had a fucking parking ticket. What is with the useless shit that comes out of her mouth? Of course she knows Danny was murdered because she's at his trial, Donna's trial, for being a murderer. Bloody hell.
Did she ever say she wanted to have Danny Markel killed?
Never.
Ever say she wanted him to be harmed?
Never.
She got upset, correct? Okay. And how is it that she displayed her anger over that situation?
She would be frustrated, and then she would calm down, and she told me that she.
Sustained.
Okay, you can't say what she said.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But during that time period, did she ever do anything other than vent to you about it?
Never.
Did she ever claim she was going to do anything about
Never.
it? Would you say that she is supportive of her children?
Very.
Okay. And
True.
she is, she's Jewish. Are you as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Did you find her parenting consistent with the traditions of raising Jewish children?
Yes.
What? What? Okay, I know Jewish people, and I know they're not liars. What, lady? Bloody hell.
There's been some testimony that she kind of managed her kids' lives. Did she give them advice?
Yes.
Did the children, as they were adults, make up their own minds about what they wanted to do?
Absolutely.
Now, you indicated that you would talk on the phone with Miss Adelson. Did you use home phones to do that during some of the period of time?
Pardon me, I'm sorry.
Home phones, like landlines?
Sometimes.
Okay. Did you use cell phones?
Many times.
Okay. Did you travel with Harvey and Donna Adlson?
Many times.
Okay. And as part of your travel, did you go overseas?
Yes.
And in your travel overseas, did you ever use any of the applications that you can put on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall which applications you all used?
WhatsApp and Viber.
And what was the purpose of using those?
Because you didn't get charged, for, and also to keep in communication. If you were on a cruise or on a land trip, where are you, when are we meeting? Because they were free.
Okay.
It was easy.
So while you were overseas, instead of having to pay increased rates on your cellular plan from the United States, you could use this app for free.
Yes.
Okay.
Cell dealer plan. Cell dealer plan. Jesus Christ, Jackie, spit the fucking balls out of your mouth and speak right. Like, my God. Hey, friend, how are you? Hey, Jane. Sell dealier plan.
Did you use those apps with Mrs. Adelson to hide any information from law enforcement, like encrypted so that they wouldn't know what was going on?
No.
I want to talk to you, I'll lead you forward to the date that Danny Markel was murdered. That was July the 18th of 2014. Do you recall speaking to Mrs. Adelson on that date?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and can you explain to us how you were contacted and the nature of the conversation?
Oh, freeze frame, freeze frame. Freeze frame. Perfect freeze frame. We'll just save that one for later. Did you all know that Jane cracked the gibbers code? What? Honestly, I think Jackie has a little substance problem. I agree she does. Hey, Rabbit. Heard there's a new highly ranked gang roaming the U.S., not the Latin Kings. They're now known as the Snowbirds Vicious Killers. Oh, you sure that's not the Canadian Geese? Yeah, Danny again. She really needs to stop calling him Danny. Show some effing respect, Jackie. International travel, that gang.
I was called and Donna was quite hysterical.
Okay.
And she said to me, Danny's been shot.
Do not speak to what anyone said at a court, ma'am.
Your Honor,
Please continue.
may we
Yes,
approach,
sure.
please?
Please approach.
I'm going to say Shrez because I know that you have that. I actually left a message on her answer machine after opening statements. I just felt that was so disrespectful. Guilty Words has a great new post out. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I did. I called her office. Well, I called her office and her funeral home because I wasn't sure. Maybe she was sleeping in the crypt or something. But I left a message for her stating that how I, as a viewer, found that so disrespectful. And I might have said, can you please get a jacket that fits you? I'm not going to. You called her funeral home, so did I, Eric. And I may or may not have said, can you please get a jacket that fits you? Objection, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zellman. What's grounds? Dementia, Your Honor. Julia says, good on you, Rochelle. Markel's wouldn't tell her. It is awful. She needs to say, Professor Markel. Yeah. You know, I would even be okay if she said Dan or Daniel, right? But Danny, no, sir. You're representing the person that had him murdered. No, it's not right. It's just not right. I don't care if Georgia says it or any of that, because obviously they talk to the Markels. Pill popping Jackie that can't tell a sleeping pill from her fucking Xanax, that can't show up to work on time. No, thank you. Exactly, Officer Gray. Exactly. Now, I did, when I spoke to Ruth, I did say, I'm sorry, I call your son Danny or Dan. And she said that was fine. Fine. And, but I did. I 100% believe it was substance because related. I think it was reported that it was Stephen Webster. Wasn't it Stephen Webster that just dished it all out? Yes, right? What really got to me about the Danny thing is she called Wendy Ms. Adelson. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have to say, I've been thinking about it and thinking about it. Jackie asked Wendy on the stand if her name was still Adelson. Could that possibly been a play on DeCoste when he asked her and she said, someday I will change all of our names? But, or I need to find out what county Miss Wendy Adelson is living, because I will look for a marriage license. Yeah, they never called him. I hope he's rebuttal. I hope. I've Googled 100 times for a medical issue that makes your arms get shorter. Nothing yet. I'll keep looking. Good one, Rabbit. Yeah, there's two reasons: name change or remarried. Yep. But why would Jackie ask her if her name was still Adelson? That makes it's been bugging me. I don't think the boys would lose it. She doesn't get it though, right? It just goes to the boys, as far as I'm sure, as far as I know. But I could be wrong. While Jackie isn't very good with names, thinks Donna is Donald. Well, yep. But I did call Donna Donald Trump one. It just came out of my mouth. I don't know why. Jackie forgets everything. She's okay. She's old. She's so old. Jackie is so old, she doesn't know what Skype is. She probably doesn't even remember. Probably she's so old, she probably doesn't even remember BlackBerry. Oh, okay. So Wendy gets the checks. I thought they had to go through Shelley, and Shelley released the money for the survivor benefits. Rabbit says, great, I'm on it. Wondering, is it also makes You stare off blankly with your mouth hanging open too. Jackie is 60. Hello, Penny. Jackie is 60. So she would know what's... Come on, she'd know what Skype is. Shelley is the administrator. I'm refurbishing some old built-in cabinets and painting the inside of my house. Pray for me. Well, I miss painting. I truly do. Okay, Wendy gets the, well, I don't know if she got remarried, but that wouldn't, the boys wouldn't lose it though. Right, Eric? Miss Cunningham, however, knows Viber. Jackie has been to the Donna Adelson acting school. Yeah. Or the Adelson Pharmaceuticals. Jackie is full of bullshit. Yep, absolutely. I've thought about you often the last few weeks. You're an inspiration. Well, thank you. From the Andy Griffith Show. If Metrics is still around, he's ignoring us now because he likes Jackie. Oh, poor Metrics. I got to set you straight, man.
Thank you, Judge. Before we talk about
okay, perfect,
what
Julia.
she might have said to you at the time that you spoke to Mrs. Adlson, was it the day that Danny was murdered?
When he was shot, yes.
Okay. And yeah, I use murdered because obviously he passed away until the next day, but he was shot.
Me too.
Surviving on the 18th. So that's when I refer to that. That's why I say that
Yes.
day. Okay. So when you spoke to her, did she call you or did you call her? Do you recall?
She called me.
Okay. And when she called you, did she appear to be upset?
Very.
Was she crying?
Yes.
Was her tone of voice, based on your knowledge of her for the 15 years, did she seem to be upset?
Very.
Okay. Did she seem to be at a point in time where she had just learned what had occurred?
Yes.
Did she indicate to you?
He comes here, Rochelle. I guess I'll... No, you don't have to shut up. Metrics was in here a minute ago.
You whether she had just learned that this had happened?
Yes.
Okay.
She did.
I'm sorry?
Yes, she did.
Okay. And during the course of your discussion with her about what had transpired, did she continue with this state of mind that she was upset?
Yes.
Okay. And while she was upset, what did she indicate to you?
She told me that Danny had been shot and that they were going to Tallahassee and that she was very concerned and worried about Wendy and the boys, whether they were in danger.
Okay.
And
And
she did not know who had shot him.
okay. And did she indicate whether she was concerned about Danny and him being in the hospital?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did she indicate whether she had plans to go to see him at the hospital?
I don't recall.
Okay. During the time that you had this conversation with her, was this the only time that you...
Yes, because guess what? Of course she's going to say she's upset. Listen, Mrs. Cunningham, no disrespect, and whatever the hell your name is. A murderer is not going to call you and say, hey, I'm upset. Tried to have my son-in-law murdered. They say he's still alive, but he's in critical condition and they're not expecting him to live. But I'm heading to Tallahassee because Wendy is in a police station right now, and we don't trust that her big mouth won't throw us under the bus. Right? A murderer is not going to tell you that, ma'am. I'm sorry. She knows you're gullible. She knows she could get you to sit on a witness stand and be a character witness.
You spoke to her that evening?
I believe so, maybe one more time.
Okay. And is it your understanding from later discussions with her that she and her husband Harvey actually did come to Tallahassee?
Yes,
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to speak with her later on while she was in Tallahassee?
yes,
Okay. And
Yes,
did she
Jane, I
provide
just
any
started
information
it.
to you about a memorial service that took place?
yes.
Okay. And did she tell you what had transpired at the memorial service?
She told me it was incredibly sad and painful and wrenching.
Okay. And
1 second. 1 second. Incredibly painful and wrenching is what she said. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, just going to try to find it here. I've got Ruth's book out. We'll see how painful and wrenching it was. I'll keep playing. I'll find it.
at the
Jakey,
time that she was
enough.
telling you this, both of their grandchildren from Danny, correct?
Yes.
I wasn't
Okay.
speaking,
Were you aware
guys.
that there was a bar mitzvah planned for the younger one in
You can't hear sound from the trial?
January of 2023? No, 2024.
Yes,
Okay. And did you actually attend that?
yes.
Did there come a point in time where after the verdict that you spoke to Mrs. Adelson about what in the world she was going to do?
Yes,
Okay. And did she discuss with you that she had planned?
The answer would call for hearsay. Do you have an exception to offer concerning?
It's going to go to her state of mind, Judge.
You need to let the foundation to why you specifically would go to state of mind. So
Thank you. So could you explain to us the behavior, how Mrs. Adelson was acting at the time? Don't tell us what she said yet, but how was she portraying herself at that time? Was she upset?
yes.
Okay. How did she express that to you, that she was upset? Not in words, just your observations hearing her on the phone, etc.?
She cried a lot.
Okay.
She was very concerned about Harvey,
Okay.
very concerned about Charlie,
Okay.
and just incredibly sad.
And during the time that she was sad and worried about Harvey and Charlie, now that he's going to prison for life, you knew
Yes.
that.
Yes.
All right. So during that, when she's having these emotions, did she tell you that she was planning on trial?
He's going to prison for life. You know that. He's not going. He's gone, Jackie. He's gone to prison for life. Right, Raven? I guess she doesn't have any better friends that she had to pick this one. This one was willing to take a payment. Yeah, Georgia hates Wendy too much. She'll get her. She will. Okay, I'm going to put this out here because I'm worried about this. Since we say something about Wendy. I am worried that they need to get Wendy sooner than later. Like, I mean, as soon as a verdict comes down, Wendy needs to be in cuffs. Because I would not put it past Wendy to unalive all three of them. I wouldn't put it past her. It's been a thought that's been going around. Dan wasn't going to have the kids. The Markels weren't going to have the kids. She'd be damned if anybody else has the kids. I wouldn't put it past her. Because that bitch couldn't last a day in jail. Yeah, these friends took damp stapled cash payments. Jane says, I think there's already a warrant for her. I felt that vibe from her when she testified. Donna found this friend on Harvey's patient list. The request for a link to Wendy's testimony in the docket for the trial, more than a reliable source. It's there. Yep. No, I've seen it. I was reading it last night. Wendy's borderline. They have a 10% unalive. She's got a magic hoo-ha. She may do well in jail. But okay, so here's the thing, John. I think women see through Wendy way better than men see through Wendy. So that's why I say I don't think she would do so well in jail. Because women catch on to her very quickly, and men seem to find a way to drink the Kool-Aid. That's right. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen in any of the trials. So could it be that the state requested it because a grand jury's sitting? Could that possibly be? That's funny. I asked you guys the question and my phone goes, Interesting. Yeah, you're right there, Bob. Hey, welcome. Oh, Donna, are you so sad to see your best friend on the stand? Yeah, I think for grand jury too. They're called flying monkeys, Eric. They're called flying monkeys. Every narcissist has a bunch of flying monkeys. And look at Sarah Yusuf. She was Wendy's friend. Once Wendy had no use for her, Sarah Yusuf was gone. Now Sarah Yusuf gave over information. We just don't know what it is yet. Jail will be lovely for Princess Wendy. Perhaps she will do some soul searching and drop the act. I don't think the woman has a soul. My dream was she got arrested in courthouse at Donna's trial. Literally dreamt this. It could still happen. It could still happen, Julia. I've been wishing for that too. It could still happen because she's still under subpoena. Georgia may call her back. I'm saying she has that an effect on women too. Well, the effect she has on me is that she's a lying. I will see you next Tuesday. Jane is the flying monkey squad leader. I think that position has changed from Jane to Honeycutt because Jane has totally dropped off. Have you seen the AI of Wendy and Honeycutt kissing in court? No, I have not. Yeah, there's that fucking bitch Wendy. She needs to. She doesn't just need to go to prison. She needs to be in the depths of hell of that prison and left to rot. That's where she needs to be. Yeah, I seen. Yeah, Wendy reminds me of my own sister. It's a snug for the ages. It was on Patty's channel. I'll have to check that out. Wendy kissing her attorney. No. Wendy kiss. No. Okay, Patty showed it about. Okay. Wendy is a predator. Listen, we all know she's a predator. We all seen what was found on her laptop. Teachers and students, come on. No, she didn't. No, they squashed that. Laurel squashed that because she doesn't get immunity for the defense. It was a gentle kiss. That's why it's so creepy. Oh, bloody hell. What happened at Sidebar?
Members of the jury, we are going to take a brief break before we continue with the direct examination of this witness. The bailiff will take you to the jury break.
This is a character witness. What is going on? When Wendy goes to the big house, they better have a safety plan for all their inmates. Shit's going to go down with Princess arrives. Yep. She's going to think she's, remember, does anybody remember the show Orange is the New Black? Wendy's going to think she's red. Wendy's going to try to be red.
Outside the doors, don't discuss your testimony with any person.
We may have another Mary Kay Letourneau on our hands. Crybaby Donna.
Everyone can be seated. We'll resume with the testimony. We'll try to at least within the next 5 minutes. Give the defense an opportunity to confer with the defendant. If anyone needs to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so now.
What happened? Why did they kick the woman out? This is a character witness. Yeah, but it'll be her true eyes because she won't be allowed to have the contacts. Right? That's what I'm on. I'm like, what happened? Defense can't even go through character witnesses without trouble. Okay, Victoria, thank you. They explain a few. She's a character, all right. Oh, Officer Gray guessed that Patricia was British by slang. Go ahead, Patricia. Put your limerick in. The first witness Donna has, and there's already issues. There's sidebars. The witness gets put outside. Georgia is fabulous. Georgia is fabulous. I can't wait, Victoria. Bring on Georgia, because fucking Jackie annoys me. I honestly did not think that there could be a worse lawyer than Rashbaum. And enter Jackie. Thanks, John. Oh. Enter Jackie. Here we go.
Everyone can see it. The objection is to stay. You may continue with your examination.
Thank you. Mrs. Cunningham, we were talking about the fact that you were speaking to Mrs. Adelson after the verdict came out about her son being convicted, correct?
Yes,
Was she upset about that?
yes,
Was she crying?
yes,
Was she, did she appear to be distraught about the circumstances?
yes.
Was her actions and her words to you when she was discussing this with you, was she in a calm state or an excited state?
It's very exciting.
Okay.
Oh, Jackie.
And during the course of her conversation with you in that state, did it become to your attention that Mrs. Adelson was considering an option about her life because all of this had just happened?
Yes,
Okay. And what was that?
she was considering taking her own life.
And if you know, and if you don't, just say you don't, but if you know,
Hey, Donna there, sweetheart. Pinching your eyes together and then blinking them really fast doesn't help tears. It doesn't. Listen, we know you Adelsons have no fucking tear ducts. It's got to be the only reason that you can cry hysterically and not a fucking tear pours out of your eyes. But somebody get her an onion. Listen, Jackie, you want to be useful? Bring a fucking onion to court and hold it under the desk so Donna starts having tears.
from those same conversations with her in that state of mind that she had, did she ever discuss with you a potential plan to just get away to clear her head?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, she will. Fuck. That'd be the best defense. Jackie doesn't have to talk and Donna cries.
You have just one moment.
Her pants don't even fit her, for Christ's sakes.
One last subject I wanted to ask you about. As a Jewish mother and grandmother, are the traditions of bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs, are those important to you all?
Very important.
Okay, based on your relationship with Mrs. Adelson, was the bar mitzvah that was upcoming for her younger grandson from Mr. Markel, was that something that she was participating in?
Yes,
Was she excited about attending?
very.
I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
Tori says, Rochelle, what would the Wheel of Fortune Donna have to say jailhouse Donna? Mama coordinator? She's got to coordinate that jailhouse. Oh my God. Wheel of Fortune Donna would probably say to jailhouse Donna, don't write everything in your books. Burn your day planners as soon as they're done. Rashi's down on the beach right now with a metal detector straw. And he's got Donna's trial in his earbuds. He's listening. Buy a snitch, please. Yeah. Rabbit says, bring on Georgia. She still has that special something. Go, Georgia.
Are you familiar with the defendant's statement that she could be buried in the bar mitzvah dress that she bought?
No, I'm not.
I guess if she was going to be buried in that dress, she probably wasn't, at least at the time she made that statement, going to be making it to the bar mitzvah. Would you agree?
No, she was always going to be making it to the bar mitzvah, as far as I knew.
Even if she was dead and buried, she was going to make it.
I never heard that.
Was she suicidal when you spoke with her after Charlie's murder?
Yes,
Okay. You were best friends with her.
yes,
Okay. And she would call and vent to you about Danny Markel.
sometimes.
Right. And did she ever call him names?
Not to my knowledge, not to me.
Did she share with you that she was planning to offer a bribe to Mr. Markel to facilitate relocation?
I don't recall.
Did she talk to you about plans to threaten or to convert the children to Christianity in order to strong arm Mr. Markel?
She mentioned that she had said that, and she said that was so foolish of me.
When did she say that?
I don't know whether we were together or on a phone call. I'm not sure.
Did she ever tell you that she was being extorted in reference to Mr. Markel's murder?
Eventually, yes.
Okay. And when you say eventually, when did she tell you that?
We were on a trip to Japan together.
Okay. When was the trip to Japan?
We took so many trips. I'm not exactly sure the year.
Was it between the murder and the first arrests?
I don't recall.
And when she told you that she was being extorted, then naturally you learned that she knew who had killed Dan Markel.
No,
Obviously, it's the people that are extorting her, right?
she didn't know what. Are you talking about? Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
She was forced to make payments to the people that killed
Yes,
Dan Markel.
yes.
That's what the checks were all about, right?
And I don't know about the checks.
Well, when she told you she was being extorted, if it wasn't about the checks, how was she being extorted?
She was. I'm confusing that with the bump. I believe that Charlie was being extorted. by Catherine.
Prior to the bump, you knew.
Oh my God. This woman. She's probably like, Harvey didn't pay me enough for this shit. Went on so many trips, right? Gotta love the privilege. They should have a Jetson button on that witness chair. Yes, they should. This woman has agreed to lie under oath, been instructed, and then forgotten what exactly to say. Yep. Seems like the defense will run out of witnesses by end of tomorrow. She's got to get on the stand, Officer Gray. Katie and Charlie was a stupid fool. Yeah, no F-bombs. I'll throw out the F-bombs. Oh my God.
That Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
No, I believe it was afterwards.
After the bump, you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine.
I'm not sure of the timeline.
And when you learned that Charlie was being extorted by Catherine, you learned that your friend, your best friend, Donna Adelson, was also being forced to write these checks as payment to the killers that were extorting.
I don't recall.
And when the phone call was made to you, you were saying, I guess it was the night of the verdict, you got the phone call and she was very upset and suicidal and so forth. What was your phone number at that time?
I believe my cell number,
Okay, what's your cell number? Just give me the last four digits. If you want.
165.
And did you watch the trial of Charlie Adelson?
At the very end.
Okay, and during the trial of Charlie Adlson, were you in regular communication with your best friend, Donna Adelson?
Yes, but we didn't really discuss the trial.
Well, would it refresh your recollection to review your text messages during the
I
trial?
guess it's a long time ago.
Approach. Show you those. I'm going to just draw your attention to the circle of you here. Make
Sure.
you
Oh, she's pissy at Georgia right now. She's pissy.
as many as you need to.
Oh, yes, this part I do recall.
You can show that's the same message you're referring to.
So you did keep some tabs on your friend during the trial of her son?
Yes.
Okay, and she was watching the trial of her son, as we learned, at your residence, right?
Yes,
Okay. And when Charlie Adelson was convicted, you just
Right, tennis girl? There's a tab for that.
agreed with the verdict, right?
yes,
You think the jury got it wrong, didn't you?
yes.
And that was out of loyalty to your friend, right?
No, I thought they got it wrong.
They got it wrong. Okay. And you, in fact, said to Mrs. Adelson, I know you are all innocent, all caps, all, right?
Yes,
Meaning Charlie's innocent,
yes.
Wendy's innocent.
Definitely.
No Adelson had anything to do with the murder of Dan Markel. Isn't that what you think?
Yes,
And when she went to Vietnam, or was trying to go to Vietnam to clear her head, she was going to clear her head in a non-extradition country. Can you agree with that?
I wasn't aware it was non-extradition.
Okay. She was going to clear her head with a one-way ticket to go do the head clearing.
She had no idea how long they were staying or where they would go.
Are you familiar with her statement that she's hoping to make it out of the airport on time?
Yes.
Hoping to make it out before what?
No, she meant the plane was on time.
No, ma'am, I'm referring to hoping to make it out before law enforcement apprehended her. You aware of that?
No.
She didn't say that statement to you.
I don't recall really.
Okay. Do you remember Mrs. Adelson texting you after the verdict and complaining that Wendy had not even called?
No, I don't.
Would it refresh your recollection? to
There's a
review that
tab.
message?
I'm wondering if she even recalls that she was friends with Donna Adelson. Maybe she forgot she didn't like her and she got paid to be a friend, because she doesn't recall a lot.
Yes. I remember her describing Harvey being on the floor and crying like a baby.
Harvey's on the floor crying like a baby, and Wendy hasn't even called, right? Isn't
If
that
she
what
wrote
it
that.
says? If she wrote that, didn't you just see where she wrote that?
I did. She wrote that.
And you offered to come and be with her during that difficult time, didn't you?
I believe we did.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but you're a lying fucking bitch. I'm just going to say it. It's there. I have to say it.
What type of work does your husband do, or did he do before
My
he
late
was
husband?
hired?
My
I'm
late
sorry, I thought you had, maybe it's not your husband, partner?
partner.
Is that Mr. Gutterson?
Yes.
What type of work does he do, or what's his background?
He owned a computer consulting business.
Does he also do anything with real estate?
He did it with his ex-wife. They flipped apartments a lot. They moved a lot.
Okay.
Made a lot of money in real estate.
There she goes, bragging about money again.
No further questions.
For the record, that motion.
Make sure I understand your testimony correctly. Donna didn't tell you at the time she was writing checks that she was writing checks, correct?
No.
And when you spoke about extortion, you were talking about Charlie being extorted.
Yes.
Donna, did she ever say she was actually being extorted and
No.
how? Okay.
No.
Okay. Now you were asked questions by the state, which implied that Ms. Adelson was going to a non-extradition country. She wasn't returning, right?
That's what I was told.
Just now while you were
Yes,
testifying.
yes.
You didn't hear that before.
No,
Did Donna ever tell you she wasn't coming back?
never.
In fact, she told you she was coming back, didn't she?
Definitely.
And she was coming back without a doubt to go to what?
Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I don't have anything further.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by the defense or the state potentially in both?
Okay, I thought you guys said she comes back.
Be recalled by the defense. You are released, Ms. Cunningham. You are released. Have a good day. Please call your next witness.
Wait, I thought you guys said she comes back. They both just released her. She comes back later. What the hell happened? Whoa, whoa. She can't be. Oh, she was released, so she can sit in the courtroom. They like to get people at the airport. It's even better than that. There's two more witnesses. Then she is called back because of something that gets said about her phone calls. Oh. Okay, I know this guy's another friend.
Mr. Jefferson, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will offer will be the truth? I do.
Oh yeah, I want to see that video.
Speak loudly and clearly so the jurors can hear you.
Good morning, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the court reporter?
My name is Ron Gutterson, Gutterson.
And how do you know my client, Donna?
I know her through her husband, Harvey Adlson, whom I went to high school with.
High school where?
New York City,
Where was that?
Stuyvesant High School.
Okay, so just a quick thought here. Does Donna have no friends that aren't through Harvey? Does Donna have no, how do you know, if somebody say, how do you know Harvey? Oh, I'm friends with Donna. She doesn't have any of those type of friends?
Did you keep in touch with him over the years?
Initially, I would see Harvey yes.
Initially, yes. At some point, did you grow apart? You lived in
Au contraire.
Au
After
contraire.
graduation, I saw Harvey next 25 years later at our high school reunion. And then we had one every 5 years thereafter, which I saw him. And then in around 2008 or 9, something like that, I was in Florida for Christmas, and this is funny. I was in Florida for Christmas. We get to Florida, Miami, Christmas Eve. Everything is closed. We're hungry. What do you eat? Chinese food. So we order Chinese food. I bite into the spare rib. I crack my front tooth. I call a friend of mine who's a dentist in New York who also went to high school with us. I said to him, who do we know in Florida? I need a dentist. He gave me a choice of names, one of which was Harvey. The other fellows were academics teaching at the university. Harvey I knew from high school. I called him on Christmas. He saw me the next day and we reconnected. We became friendly, and then he and Donna and Annie and I would travel together, and we really bonded. The chemistry was there.
I'm sure
Can
it
you describe
was.
their relationship, Donna and Harvey?
Like pineapple chemistry.
Once again,
Can you describe their relationship, Donna?
a very loving couple, very together, very warm.
Were you aware that their son, Charlie, was arrested in this investigation?
Yes.
During Charlie's trial, can you describe Donna and Harvey's state of mind, how they were feeling about it?
To put it mildly, extremely upset, off the wall, like most caring parents would be.
Did there come a time, now your life partner is Annie Cunningham?
Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Off the wall? Sir, because off the wall means they're batshit fucking crazy in my lingo.
Cunningham?
Cunningham?
Okay. And when you first reconnected in 2008 or 2009, did you all have a place
I do, Officer
in
Gray.
Miami or in South Florida?
Yes. Annie had a place in Aventura.
And at some point later, did you purchase a house on the west coast of Florida?
In 2015,
And where was that?
Naples, Florida.
Some point during the trial, did you and Annie offer to allow Donna and Harvey to stay at your place in Naples?
Yes.
Why was that?
We were not using the place. We're snowbirds. They, during the trial, were, for lack of a better word, pestered by bloggers and reporters. And they just wanted to avoid that. We lived in a gated community, offered them the use of our home, especially since we weren't there. And they availed themselves of this opportunity.
After the verdict was rendered in Charlie's case, did you speak with Harvey and Donna?
Several days later, and Annie spoke to Donna, and obviously they were distraught that Harvey was off the wall.
What do you mean when you say off the wall?
He was devastated. His son was convicted.
Now, I want to back up a little bit. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and education?
I have an undergraduate degree in economics. I have a master's and MBA in finance. I have several credits towards my doctorate in economics.
Any prior military experience?
I was in the Army Reserve Military Intelligence Division.
What the hell does this matter? They're character witnesses. What does it matter what he's done for a career?
When was that?
Approximately 1966 to 1971.
After the conviction, did you become aware that Harvey and Donna were trying to travel to clear their heads?
Yes,
Did you know whether or not that was a permanent move or was it temporary?
it was, to the best of my knowledge, a temporary move. It was approximately November,
Whoa, whoa.
and they were
A temporary move, he said. That's not travel, sir. That's not travel.
coming back in January or February for their youngest grandchild's bar mitzvah.
Then they should have had a return ticket.
So, although they were traveling, they made it clear that they'd be back for the bar mitzvah.
Yes, he purchased the dress.
Can't say what somebody else said. Just you
Yes,
were,
I was aware they were going to return.
under any set of circumstances, would they not have returned?
I don't know. And under normal circumstances, they would move heaven and earth to be there for that traditional occasion.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Oh, would they stop saying just a moment? We know they're going to say no further questions. One more.
Mr. Gunderson, while Donna and Harvey were traveling, were you asked to assist with the rental property business?
Yes,
And what way?
the handyman, Jared, was given my phone number. I was given his phone number. And I was asked to do Harvey a favor. If Jared had any problems like purchasing a new air conditioner, a new refrigerator, he would call me for my approval.
And then, but it was
Okay. That just tells me they didn't plan on coming back because, or having any contact with anybody in the United States due to the fact they all had WhatsApp. So why didn't the handyman Jared have Harvey's WhatsApp to get permission to buy stuff? Right? Why did Jared not have the WhatsApp? So that would tell me they had no intentions of coming back because they didn't even want somebody to be able to say, oh, I had contact with them on WhatsApp. Oh, listen there, Humpty Dumpty, you messed up by asking that question.
clear to you, clear to Jared that this was a temporary arrangement while Harvey and Donna were traveling.
Till he returned during his absence.
Just one more moment, Your Honor.
Oh my God, this looks like a shit show.
Cross-examine.
Go Georgia. Go Georgia.
Under normal circumstances, they were going to make every effort to return to attend that bar mitzvah, right?
Yes.
Obviously, normal circumstances would not include a warrant being issued for their arrest for first-degree murder.
I invoked
That would be
Humpty
abnormal
Dumpty.
I am
circumstance.
not aware of that.
But you would agree that would be an abnormal circumstance that
Yes.
might prevent them from
By the
coming
same
back.
token, at the time, there was no warrant out for her arrest when they left.
Right, right, but might cause them to not come back, wouldn't it?
Once again,
It might cause them to not
it
come back.
might, you'd have to think twice.
Sure. And when the verdict came down on Charlie Adelson's case, do you recall Mrs. Adelson reaching out to the two of you saying maybe she might want you to come to where she was? Do you remember that?
To Vietnam?
No, sir. She wasn't in Vietnam. I don't know exactly where she was, but she
You mean
said,
in Florida, in the state of Florida?
yes, sir. Can't say exactly why, but we may need you guys to come here. Remember that?
Yeah, for moral support.
Okay. And where were you located at the time that those text messages were sent? Were you in New
To the
York?
best of my knowledge, in New Jersey.
In New Jersey. Okay. And she
Exactly,
said that
Rabbit.
Wendy's not responding to them, so she has some issues she may need your help with. Do you remember that?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And those were the issues regarding your assistance with managing the rental properties?
No, just overall moral support.
Okay, well, she says specifically Ron may have some work to do here. What is that reference? Is that the moral support?
That and helping with Jared, but I was never spoken to by Donna about this matter. This was between Harvey and myself.
Okay, but you understood that you may be needed to come down.
My
to
services may be needed as a friend to assist.
Right. And you were happy to do that, right?
That's what friends are for.
In fact, the response is whenever, whatever you need, we're there.
Words to that effect, yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
If you need us to get on the stand and lie for you, we are there. Whatever, whenever, we are there. This ain't fucking Golden Girls. Like, they truly do surround themselves with quite the characters. We all need friends like the Gunnarsson Gunninghams. Yep. They may have emergency economic degree questions. Like, do you think how we laundered the money was proper and we did it right? Or should we have done it a different way? Maybe they should have got a hold of this gentleman before they washed the money to see if there was a better way to do it.
Is Mr. Gutterson released from?
It is.
Yes, sir. Is the state planning to recall him for any purpose? Have a good day, Mr. Gutterson, you are released. Please call your next witness.
Next witness is Kelsey Blind, who might need a few minutes to set up the presentation.
It's fine. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We will have time here from the next witness.
It's absolutely. No, he didn't stand a chance with this family. He truly didn't.
Everyone can be seated. Please bring in the witness so they can get their
Hey, be kind.
computer or other matters set up.
Not with him. She just was asking about them when they were supposed to return, and or if things went different, how they might not return. All educated upper class folks, y'all. I'm sorry, but there needs to be some rabbis involved and excommunications involved in their synagogue, because unless they allow liars in their synagogue. That's shocking. It is absolutely shocking that so many people in that Jewish community are nothing but liars. Oh, that was with the woman. Yeah, I believe that was with the woman. Can't wait for Donna to talk about the one-way ticket and then Georgia on cross. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if they visit her in prison or call her. Does she call them? We need to see the prison phone numbers. Dang it, dangerous when hormone levels drop off with age. These folks are scary. Yeah. These folks are nothing but liars. Play the Wendy kiss while on break. John, I'm going to scroll back. Can you remind me the time again? Let me get it up here, because you sent it to me. Let me see, because it was on Discord. You sent it. I might have to bring it up on Discord. 59 minutes. All right. Let me just. Oh, you sent it in Gmail. Okay. What the hell? Oh, I just seen it. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, is this AI? Is this AI? Blech. Blech. Oh. Oh. Let's pretend it's not AI. Oh. Fuck, let's make that go viral.
You swear testimony you're about to give be the truth.
Yeah.
You may take your seat. Speak louder and quickly for yours. You may examine.
Maureen, can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kelsey Guay, and I'm a senior digital forensic examiner.
And where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed by Roll-Off Digital Forensics, which is a small private company based out of Spokane, Washington.
And tell us a little bit about your background and training in the area of digital forensics.
Sure. So starting at the beginning, I graduated from Portland State University with my Master's of Criminal Justice in 2016. During that time, when I was in grad school, I worked for the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office in their Family Justice Center, which is a domestic violence clinic. After graduating grad school, I became employed with the Portland Police Bureau, which is in Portland, Oregon. I was employed as an investigative crime analyst. So for about 3 years, I supported the entire detective division, and I worked on anything from call detail records, mapping cell site location, developing frequency analysis, looking at pattern of life. I would also help them review search warrant returns. So things like when they get data back from Google, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and I would do some open source, just looking at people's profiles online to help an active investigation. After that, I was the ICAC analyst, and ICAC stands for Internet Crimes Against Children. So during that time, I performed phone extractions. I went on the scene to search warrants where there was an internet crime.
Okay, tell me this is not who they found. This is not who they found to dispute Corbett. Please tell me this isn't who they've got to dispute Corbett. This witness will drive me bonkers. And I graduated high school last June. Oh. I don't know if Metrics is still watching. So I did a little search on this Kelsey just a second ago as soon as her name came up. And she said she's from Portland. But I found, I don't think, why is it not allowing me to, it's just switching my screen. Oh, I will find it. Hold on. I found something about 2017, a picture of Miss Kelsey Quay in 2017. There we go. Is it this one? No. No, that's Kelsey Quay from. I'll have to find it again. Ugh, come on with that. Yeah, she was for that Nancy Brophy. Tim J said he got her to affirm Corbett's info, so state got 2 experts and only had to pay for 1. Yeah, so the Nancy case that she was doing, Nancy got life anyway, so.
Against person suspect, I would do RAM captures and router examinations. I would also review every single cyber tip and any search warrant returns that came back for those cyber tips. After that, I was the digital forensics lab manager. They civilized the unit. I was a civilian employee my entire time with the police bureau. And so for about the last a little under 2 years, I managed the digital forensics lab where I would perform extractions, and I led a team of 5 examiners in doing digital forensic extractions and analysis.
Can you tell us approximately how many hours of training have you had specific to the review and analysis and interpretation of call detail records and cell site location information?
I have a general 400 hours of training just related to all kinds of things, digital forensics, CSLI, cybersecurity. If I had to guess, I would say maybe 100 hours dedicated to cell site location information.
And with respect to call detail records and
100 hours. What was Corbett's hours? Didn't 100 hours? Oh, princess, you're still a baby in diapers.
cell site location information, how many sets over the course of your career of call detail records have you reviewed for casework?
Like actual files, I don't have an exact number. I would say, close to 1,000, if not over. Some of the cases I work on can have, 10 and more phone numbers. So each case can get quite expansive pretty fast. So I would say, maybe roughly 1,000 different sets of records.
And with respect to mapping of call detail records, can you tell the jury approximately how many times you've had to map cell site location information from call detail records?
Sure. I would say maybe about half. When I was working in law enforcement, they don't always get location information for a call detail record. Sometimes they just get records without mappable location information, and they want like a frequency analysis, looking at patterns before event of interest. So I would say I probably wrote half of the records I've reviewed.
Have you previously offered testimony in court concerning the subject matter?
I have.
And have you previously been qualified as an expert in digital forensics, specific as to cell site location and call detail records?
In Oregon, it's a little bit different, but in at least one, they did provide me as an expert. Most of it was my employment at the police bureau.
At this point, Your Honor, I would tender the witness.
Very wish to regard the witness as their training or experience. Is there an objection to her ability to provide an opinion in the field of digital forensics? Yes. Members of the jury, while this witness testifies, she will be permitted to provide you with an opinion in the field of digital forensics. You may continue.
Same here, Armand.
Ms. White, in this case, did you review call detail records that were provided or obtained by law enforcement?
I did.
Okay. And specific, can you tell the jury what records you reviewed?
So when I started working on this case, I was given a lot of different data, just so that I could see everything that had been obtained by law enforcement. However, my focus was on Donna's cell phone records. So that's where I kept most of my focus, was on her records. However, I reviewed all of the data. So essentially there's a lot of AT&T records encompassing various time periods. Some of them, duplicate of the same time period. There were also Sprint records. I think there was also some Verizon and T-Mobile records. So there's a lot.
Okay. Now, we did not provide you with the tower dumps. We provided you specific with the records of the individuals that were obtained by law enforcement, correct?
Correct. From a company like AT&T, T-Mobile, related to a specific phone number.
Did you also review any testimony that has been provided in the past by Sergeant Corbett?
Yes.
Specifically, what sets of testimony did you review?
There was, I guess, from this trial, 2 PDFs that I was given discussing testimony from this trial. I think there was also potentially other testimony from previous events that I skimmed because it wasn't necessarily relevant to what I.
Wait. How is she able to know? Well, I guess because she's an expert witness, she would have been allowed to know the testimony. Okay, I'll backtrack that. They got that to her very quick, didn't they? Yeah, you were wondering the same thing, like, but she was not classed as, but she just got classed as an expert. She shouldn't have had his testimony or known anything about his testimony prior to her being in front of the court and being called an expert.
Were you provided the information, were you provided call detail records that included cell site location for Harvey Adelson
I was.
and specifically for Donna Adelson
I was.
and Charlie Adelson?
I was.
Were you also provided with a
She's an
PDF
expert
of the
pixie.
PowerPoint that was prepared by Sergeant Corner?
I was.
What were you asked to review related to this PowerPoint?
So to just look through all of it, there was about 350 slides. So I, kind of went through it slide by side, but my specific focus was on slides 26 and 28, which were charts of a frequency analysis.
Would it be helpful to the jury to see specifically what you reviewed and the work that you performed?
I believe you guys have probably seen this already, but yeah, it might be helpful to have a visual.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I agree with that, but not as testimony.
Do you want me to do the present?
Yes, please. If you go back a couple slides, please.
To the beginning?
I'm sorry?
To the beginning?
Yes. So what are we looking at here?
So this is a screenshot of the folder that contained the document that I focused my analysis on, because this document was related to Donna's cell phone number, her record. In this document, after reviewing all of the different ones, I realized that this document contained the most data. It started, I believe the record started January 1 of 2014, and they went through May of 2017. So it contained both time sets that were seen on slides 26. Additionally, this data contained seconds in the time span. And so me as an analyst, when I'm looking at CDR.
Oh, what happened? Oh, no. One sec, guys. Everything just StreamYard is being a pain in the butt. Patty made a great point that law enforcement has standards and required approved software. She works for a private company. She can make a change, add columns that Ellie cannot. Same outcome. Yeah. My YouTube just froze. So while it's froze, I'm going to do this. And I'm wondering if this is how she got chose. This is now a non-active Facebook, but it was Miss Kelsey's Facebook in 2017. So let's just share.
I always prefer to get the document that has the.
I'm going to pause it. Let's just share Miss Kelsey's Facebook in 2017. Do you think maybe? Oh, I'll go back. Get out of there. I don't want to sign into her Facebook. This is her old Facebook. And do you think maybe, just maybe, this is why she was chosen? This is the one that I found earlier. I don't want to sign into it because I don't want, just in case she's, but she's the, no, Raven, I know it says she's in Oregon, yes, but this is her from 2017. And you can tell it's her chin, her eyes. This is the lady that's on the stand right now, Shiraz. Oh, why do I keep going back to that damn kiss video?
This information, and in this case, to have a timestamp that includes seconds.
Why is that important?
I'm back. Sorry, had to bail. Got a call from daughter. She got the lead role in Carmen production at Manhattan School of Music. It's really big deal. She's elated. Amazing. Congratulations to your daughter. That's awesome news. That's amazing.
I mean, it's important for, different reasons depending on the case. If you are very interested in building like a chronological timeline, having seconds, right? Because we have 60 seconds and 1 minute. So if your call detail record,
We have
the minute and not the second.
This is why she's an expert, ladies and gentlemen. Thank her. Thank her. I thank her so much. Without her and how much of an expert she is, I would not know there was 60 seconds in a minute. Thank you, Kelsey. I cannot believe I've went almost 50 years and did not know there's 60 seconds in a minute.
Things could be coming in showing the same minute, but you don't actually know which happened first without the second timestamp. So different reasons why it can be important.
And in that same note, I think your next slide shows what you obtain when you, or what you see when you open up this file.
Correct.
Can you show that to the jury, please?
I can. So you might have also seen something similar to this earlier in this trial. But this is what that document looks like when you open it up. This is just the first 3 rows because this document, like I said, goes through 2017. There are a lot of rows in this document. So it's just a glimpse of what it looks like when you open it up in a text document, which is the native format. This is not very easy to work with as an analyst. You could take this and you could put it into an analytical program and run some calculations on it. However, when I looked at this in a little bit more detail, and there are slides, I realized this data was kind of messy. And by messy, I mean I wouldn't necessarily just trust putting it into a program and trusting the numbers that came out. So I took this document and put it into Excel.
So the programs that you're describing that this data could be put into, are those referred to as tools?
Yes.
Okay. And so since this was messy, how did you import this into Excel?
So when you open up Excel, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Excel. I live in Excel, so I'm very familiar with it. But one of the options when you open Excel is there's a data option and you can import data. There's a little tool that helps you bring in text files into Excel. And this one is a great one to bring in Excel because it might be hard to see, but there are commas between each of these values. So this is what's known as a comma separated, text file. So it translates very nicely into Excel.
And can you show the jury how that looks when you put it into Excel, please?
I can. So this is that exact same first 3 rows, and this is what it looks like in Excel.
How does the software, does Excel know how to separate that those 3 lines into making this correctly?
So essentially there's like a little walkthrough tool when you import data into Excel from a text file, and it will show you a preview. Is this what your data should look like? And you can say, yep, it's using a comma, it's displaying correctly.
Is there anything that you have to do with the times to adjust them for Eastern time?
Yeah, so this specific file, it's again, probably very small, but in column 2 or B, the header says connect date or con date time UTC. AT&T is time.
Oh shoot, I put her back a bit. Oh, Rabbit, that's hilarious. Rochelle's channel's like a smoky bar in a back alley. We all come here to be anonymous, I guess. Yeah, we should be able to see the slides. Even Court TV's like, yeah, this ain't worth it. Hey, Tattles. Oh, I put her back a bit. I'm going to, we're going to torture ourselves.
Telling you that the phone call went to voicemail. So as an analyst, that's to me the best indicator. Another indicator that you can use, I think different people have different thoughts on this, but if it's a very short duration, like let's say under 10 seconds, could the phones have connected and there's just actually no communication, or it may be, you answer, but you don't hear anything, so you hang up. So
Pocket dial.
Analysts will use different amount of elapsed time to determine, I think some people will say, I think everything over 30 seconds indicates there was, actual communication. So people have different thoughts on it. But I like to see, if it's 2 seconds to 0 seconds, there probably wasn't any actual communication.
Now, when reviewing specific to this, to Charlie's records, did you then go back and dedupe everything to determine the actual and attempted calls?
I did not for Charlie's record.
A new legal term, ladies and gentlemen, dedupe. Does he mean debunk? Dedupe. Deduplicate. Okay.
Well, let's talk about Donna's phone records. If we could advance to that, please.
So this is slide 28.
Okay, and according to this, what was the time period of this chart?
So this chart is focused on, would have been created using Donna's call detail records, and the contact at the top that's highlighted is Charlie's cell phone number, and the date range that was used to generate these records was June 23rd, 2014 through July 22nd, 2014. Again, I did the same process like I did with Charlie's. I went to go look through all the data to see if I could find a file.
I hope so.
Cover this date range and only this date range. And I was able to find a file that covered this date range.
And when you went through the process that you've already explained, manually going through the records, were you able to determine how many unique call events took place during this time between Donna and Charlie?
Unique. So for this, I took that I mentioned, and I just looked at the filters between Charlie and Donna's phone number, and I was able to recreate the 80 when I just look at the totality of the data. Taking a step back, all the way back to that slide 1, I mentioned that record for Donna contains data from 2014 through 2017. So that particular document covered both of the time frames. It covered this one, which is June 23 through July 22, 2014, and it covered what was in Charlie's records, which was May 2nd through July 20th. So I used that document that I showed you guys at the very beginning to dedupe. So I went through that document. I put the filters for Charlie and Donna's phone numbers, and then I went through each line during those time frames to determine, like, is this a voicemail activity? Is this just AT&T duplication? Is this an actual unique call event? So that was the document that I used, focusing on these two parties' phone numbers. And I went through each line by line, and removed manually any rows that I believed to be referencing the same call event. So when I did that, I got, for this time frame, deduplicated, and this would be attempted and connected, right? So it's
How long
including
is she on the
voicemail,
stand
just
for?
noting that there's only one line for that voicemail, not potentially 3. I got 69 unique call events that would be connected and attempted.
So the failure to manually go through these records resulted in an overinflated report in these frequency reports.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to this data,
Let's hope.
I don't think we have any more slides.
No, we do not.
Long enough to nod off.
Would you like me to unplug it?
Longer than she needs to be, not to say very much. Don't worry,
In
Georgia
addition
handled her
to
just fine.
This part of the data, did you also review cell site location information for Donna Adelson's phone, specifically on July 18th, 2014?
I did.
Okay.
I want to know when the woman comes back. The line bat comes back.
And did you identify the cell phone towers that likely provided coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014? The towers that he could have been connected to from his residence.
So I was not provided with like an AT&T master cell site list, but I mapped the records for July 18th that are available in the AT&T document.
Who has access to the master records?
Law enforcement.
So presumably law enforcement would have gotten those records and taken a look at what cell sites, what towers and sectors would correspond to Charlie Adelson's residence.
Correct.
Okay. And in your review of the records, the call detail records that were provided to you, obtained by law enforcement, did Donna Adelson's handset ever connect to a tower that could provide coverage to Charlie Adelson's home on July 18th of 2014?
No.
What?
With those same records, was there any instance on July 18th of 2014 where Charlie Adelson's handset and Donna Adelson's handset were connecting to the same tower?
No.
Nothing for the R.
Cross-examination.
Go Georgia. Go
Disagree
Georgia.
With any of the mapping.
It's not Georgia.
Cell site locations from Sergeant Corbett's presentation?
No.
No. We saw on the section of his report where it shows a travel analysis of Donna Adelson the night of Dan Markel's murder. Do you remember that?
The ones with like, projected travel paths.
Correct.
I do remember that.
Okay. And you don't disagree with the fact that her phone was communicating with the cell site in
Yep.
Miami at 8:35 p.m. and you don't disagree with that site or sector that he mapped there, right?
Correct.
And you don't disagree with on the following slide that the next time she has location in her cell records is at 10:57, and you don't disagree with that cell site or sector that he mapped, right?
So I think the 1053
I'm sorry, 10:53. Thank you.
was actually Harvey's cell phone.
Okay.
But if they're presumably in the same vehicle, that the tower and sector is correct.
Okay, so for the location south of Charlie's residence and the location north of Charlie's residence that we have location for, you do not disagree with that?
No.
Okay, and the iMessage where she says outside your house, would you expect to have location for iMessages?
If it's from an iCloud return, no, I would not expect there to be location information from iCloud.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. It's not that we do have location for outside your house and it's not consistent with Charlie's house. It's just that we don't have location at all for outside your house.
Correct. There is no location.
But Donna Adelson says her location in that message, right?
There's the text message from that.
Where she says outside your house.
Good job, Sarah.
Okay.
When you looked at Donna Adelson's record, was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham on the evening or night of July 18th, 2014?
I'm not familiar with that name.
You're not familiar with the name Annie Cunningham?
No.
Okay. What if I gave you her number? Would you be able to look and see?
I don't have the call details memorized, so
Do you have them with you?
the original documents I do.
Laptop? Okay.
Oh
Would
no.
you be able to look and see?
It's part of-
Oh, she doesn't have the phone call. There's no proof of the phone call? I was hired because of my blue eyes. Defense objected because there's no phone call. Busted. Yes. I'm telling you, Harvey went and found her 2017 Facebook. Hoo-hoo, there's no phone call. Yes, she did. She said she talked to Donna. Oh, there's no phone call. Good job, Sarah. Oh.
Objection is overruled. Now, if you need the question repeated for you, Mr. Dugan will do so.
Good job, Sarah. Fulford likes doing her friend's favor. Yep. Yeah, she's from the West Coast, so this is the one they were talking about was going to get there Sunday. Oh, God, this is brilliant.
Let me know when you're ready and I'll give you the number.
That's a fairly large file.
Okay. If it needs time to load, I can ask them other questions and come back to this if you.
Find the photo that we not do media.
Mr. Dugan, the question on this matter briefly. Published here in the morning.
Go, Sarah.
Sarah.
Go, Sarah.
The purpose was to show her anything that she may need to read concerning this matter.
I'm just trying to get.
There's always a tab. There's always a tab.
Am I showing you a contact with Annie Cunningham? Okay, and you don't need to say the number out loud, but is there a number next to it that begins with 845?
Correct.
Okay. 845 being the area code?
Yes.
Okay. That's the number.
Okay.
And my question was there a phone call between Donna Adelson and Annie Cunningham the evening PM on the 18th of July, evening or night?
And to reiterate, it started with 845.
We're showing it.
Okay. Yeah. I see the number and I looked at the records for the evening of the 18th and I do not see a call.
Okay. And that would be like in the afternoon, evening, or night that night, July 18th,
Right.
2014.
So starting from noon to noon on the 18th through midnight on the 18th, I don't see a call to that.
All right, so we saw your presentation.
Oh my God, that is fucking brilliant. I love George's tabs too. George has got more tabs than Rash Bomb had puzzle pieces.
Where one
Lots of different things. One of the things that you can do
Muted again? What is going on?
is just see who's the number one caller for a particular person. Sometimes that's
No sound still?
or family member. So that's one reason you can do a frequency analysis.
Oh.
Another is just to do more of a pattern of life and look at activity over matter of days, months, years.
is another reason like to show a relationship between two persons,
Rabbit's not
whether
here.
there's one at all, and if there is one, how often they talk.
Yeah, that's definitely a reason.
I was just about to say, Rabbit's not here. That's
The
weird.
frequency reports in Sergeant Corbett's presentation that we saw in your presentation, do those accurately reflect the call detail record?
They represent the raw data.
Right. They represent the raw data of the records accurately. And do they accurately reflect that Charlie Adelson is Donna Adelson's most frequent contact?
For that particular time span of June 23 through July, I think it's 22.
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Okay. It's just that in Corbett's frequency reports, those are the raw records without duplicates taken out, right?
Correct.
When you reviewed his, and well, let me show you this. I'm going to show you from 70 to 20. Are you familiar with this slide of the presentation?
I might have seen it at some point.
Would this be a representation in Sergeant Corbett's presentation of 3 entries that are actually one event, like a duplicate event?
Potentially. I mean, I would like to see the feature flags or the call flags, but yes, based on the timestamps, the minutes, there's no seconds in this, but it does appear that this looks like a phone number is calling a phone number. It's being routed to what I know to be like an AT&T voicemail routing number, and then I see the first 2 numbers replicated. Again, I don't see the call type or the feature flags, but it does appear to be a 3-in-1 incident.
Okay. And when you reviewed Sergeant Corbett's testimony from this trial, did you review a portion where he explained that call we just saw, what a duplicate is, and that his frequency reports did contain duplicates?
Yes, there was some testimony that I reviewed that he did say that there was like voicemail routing events that could show us more than one line.
Okay. When we see throughout that presentation, when we see the call detail records for a particular day, let's just say the day of the murder, in this case, July 18th, 2014, those summaries, the duplicates have been taken out, right?
Are you talking about like the slides that have just like the different rows?
Yes, for significant events in the
Correct.
case. Okay.
Yes.
And if you take out, if you were to go through that frequency report and you only took out the duplicates for, like for Donna's records for Charlie and Donna communicating, right?
Correct.
If you were to go through that frequency report though and take out all the duplicates across the board, it would reduce the total amount of communications for each contact, right?
Correct.
Okay. But it wouldn't change the frequency ranking of each contact.
Hello, Justice. Daniel Dan Eric Markel was born October 9th, 1972, July 19, 2014. He was a Canadian-born attorney and a law professor. May the justice bell continue to ring. Absolutely. I am also Canadian. Justice for Dan. 100% justice. We don't stop at Donna Adelson. We keep going. And like most of people in the chat know, yes, I did. I went and paid my respects to Dan's resting place. She did read his testimony. Interesting. I wonder if it's because of dueling experts has some exceptions. I don't know. I know that's what I'm saying. I would understand her having his findings and stuff, but his testimony, I agree, Jane. I agree.
I'm not entirely sure about that because, as I mentioned, the first one, when I was trying to recreate Charlie's, there were 3 different documents, and at least 2 of the documents had like dates that overlap. So I'm not sure if you would, because you would have to also take out like the extra for those dates, so that might change the numbers slightly.
If it did, it would be slight though.
Yeah.
Okay. And your testimony was that for Donna Adelson's frequency analysis, just with Charlie Adelson, instead of 80 events, she actually had 69 when you take out the duplicates.
Connected and attempted.
Connected and attempted. Okay. What do you think that shows that's helpful to the defense in this case?
I think it just goes to, when I look at records, I like to be.
I hope Sanford has.
Okay. And when Sergeant Porter testified, he did let the jury know that this contains duplicates though, right? For the frequency report?
I think he said that it does include voicemail forwarding events.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is he didn't say anything that was unreliable or inaccurate with that.
I think that being able to see exactly how many can be important.
Because it's 69 and not 80 when duplicates are taken out, does that mean that Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson don't have a relationship?
No.
And you still agree that Charlie Adelson is still Donna Adelson's most frequent contact, right?
For that time period.
When we looked at Donna Adelson's frequency report, in your presentation and in Corbett's presentation, this one, right? Number 2 on that list is not an actual person, right?
I'd have to pull it up I don't have it memorized.
Okay. You want to pull yours up?
Sure.
Okay.
When does the old bat come back? I'm excited.
Is the second ranking on that list her voicemail, AT&T voicemail routing number?
Correct.
Okay. So, and then 3rd place on that list of most frequent contacts is Harvey Adelson, her husband, with the 9032 number?
Correct.
Okay. So Charlie Adelson would still be first, followed by the number of calls routed to voicemail.
Correct.
Where did you fly her from?
Portland, Oregon.
And how long did that take?
Tab.
6-ish hours.
And was that paid for by you or paid for by the defense?
Paid for by the defense.
And how much are you charging for your work in this case?
The roll-up charges $300 an hour.
And does that include the work that you did that we saw here in court prior to coming to court today?
Correct.
Okay, and does that include your travel?
Correct.
As far as $300 an hour during the time that you're spent traveling?
Correct. It's the company's policy.
Okay, and waiting to testify and testifying, is it that same amount?
Correct.
Do you know the total amount the defense has paid for your testimony here today?
I don't. The company does, but
Do you know about the amount of hours that you spent on this case, including travel?
the amount of hours on the total case, no. On travel, they just do a flat rate of 10 hours if I work over 10 hours. So for yesterday, so the trip for the trial would have been about 30 hours, so about $10,000.
Thank you.
That's a lot of commissary.
Ms. Fawad, did you prepare a written report that you provided to my office concerning the manual review of Charlie Adelson's phones? Or phone with the frequency analysis for his contact with Donna?
I appreciate you, Victoria.
Using Donna's records?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And using those records, you indicated that it reflected about 393. Would it be helpful to see your report for what your numbers were for unique call events from May 2nd to July 20th?
For using Donna's records, did you duplicate
Yes.
between that time period? I think it was 211.
Yep, just travel, John. 10,000.
211 rather than 417.
From the May 2nd through July 20th.
Now, you indicated on cross that you did not locate a call between Annie Cunningham and Donna Adelson on July 18th of 2014, correct?
I did not see one.
Okay. Now, the records that are collected by call detail records, those are communication events that are through the carrier.
Correct.
And so any communication event that took place through a third-party app would not be collected.
Correct.
So, for example, are you familiar with the apps WhatsApp and Viber?
Yes.
Okay. How did those show up on call detail?
So any applications, anything third party, really even FaceTime audio or FaceTime video is technically not, through the AT&T network. All of that activity would be a data transaction. So when you look at AT&T records for a data transaction, it's not going to show you individual items, for example, that you got an email and that was so many bytes sent on the network. It's just going to show you a time that the data session was open and how many bytes were received and how many bytes were sent from the handset to and from the network. So AT&T does show data
Thanks,
transactions,
Victoria.
but it's not going to show like a FaceTime audio or, an email.
So in other words, when you are using FaceTime audio, FaceTime, or one of these apps, it's not going to, the number that you dial is not going to show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
It's going to show up on the data session that AT&T records report.
It would be lumped into the data session. You aren't going to see like what was being used for the data session.
And these data sessions, do they typically have like a certain time period that they last?
There a lot of times on an AT&T record, you'll see a data session that can run up to about 60 minutes. You can have ones that run less than that, but AT&T data is kind of all over the board.
Now, with these data sessions, the way that our phones work, if you have your phone constantly having alerts pushed or emails pushed to your phone, those are going to show up how?
Again, if it's like, let's say you have your email and you have it set to like give me a notification every time I get an email, That means that your phone has to be communicating with Google servers, Gmail servers, right? So that it knows when you get an email. So that's going to be lumped into these data sessions.
In the call detail records that you reviewed for Donna Adelson, specific as to July 18th of 2014, did those records reflect that Mrs. Adelson's phone was engaged in data sessions?
On the 18th, it was.
Was it consistent throughout the evening and night of July 18th, 2014, that Mrs. Adelson's device was engaged in data sessions?
There were data sessions throughout the day, including the evening.
So the entire time that she was driving with her husband on July 18th of 2014, her phone was connected to some tower engaged in a data session.
So the records don't give you like minute by minute, second by second. So when I look at data transmissions, data records, I look at the time when that data transmission was initiated, because in order for a data transmission to be initiated, the phone would have to be on and connected to the network, right? Your phone, if it's, in airplane mode or, off, it's not going to be able to reach the network. So the time when that data begins, the phone would have had to be on. When I see these things like 60 minutes, do I know with 100% certainty based on these records that the phone was on for the entire 60 minutes? I can't say that, but I do know at least at the beginning that phone was on and connected to the network. And I did see data transmissions throughout the day and the evening where the connected time was, kind of throughout the day.
And so those data sessions, would those be consistent with Donna Adelson having a phone call with Annie Cunningham on either WhatsApp or Viper the night of July 18th of 2014?
It could be. I can't say if it was or wasn't.
Just a moment ago.
Oh, he's trying to get Annie out of trouble.
Nothing further for slide.
Of course.
What's that? This witness is only here for today and that's,
Yes, Your Honor. She flies out this evening.
you're not let me cross. Or
Donna's like, oh, well, they forgot. They shouldn't be able to ask again. Hello, Michelle. Charlotte says, here's the thing. Even if you spent weeks prepping for this case, there's still a whole lot of stuff you're going to miss. I mean, 11 years for fuck's sakes. Yeah. There went Harvey leaving the courtroom to change his depends. Yep. He's making a quick call to Annie. Shit, they're on you. Get going. They're coming for you, Annie. Run, Forrest, run.
based on the witness's limited availability, I will permit the recross on the one question. Ms. Dugan, you may ask.
Defense asked, well, could there be a call to Annie Cunningham on WhatsApp or some app that you're not able to show? Was Donna Adelson the afternoon, evening, night of July 18th, 2014, was she using her phone to make voice calls and answer voice calls to and from people that night? Like, and when I say voice call, I mean, like if I picked up my phone and called your phone, an ordinary voice call, was she using her phone in that manner with other people that night?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That's need to redirect on that one.
one question, and I'll keep it at one. Ms. Black, can you pull up the phone records for Ms. Adelson on the night of July 18th, 2014?
That's more than one question.
No, that was preparatory.
All right.
Do you see, can you tell us how many calls from 8:30 p.m. until 1 a.m. you see in Mrs. Adelson's records?
Where'd Jackie go?
Nothing further.
Hey, where did Jackie go? Did Jackie melt? Did somebody throw water on Jackie and she melted?
Is there a brief witness the defense can call before the lunch break?
Just let me go, I will see if this is kind of okay. Without being able to predict how long the state's cross is going to be of our next two witnesses, I can't say with any degree of certainty how long it will take.
We'll take our lunch break then at this point. Is Ms. Cunningham available?
She's supposed to be returning from the airport.
Okay. Members of the jury, at this time, we will take our lunch break. We will discuss the case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any additional information about this matter that has not been discussed in court as well. We will resume with our case at 12:45. Enjoy your lunch break. Please report at 12:45.
Oh, please, somebody get the body cam of Miss Cunningham having to come back with state troopers.
Everyone can be seated. Please report back by 12:40. We will await the jurors and we will resume with testimony and defense case in chief. Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, Leah. Oh, does she come back after lunch? Is she there? Does the old bat come back? Oh, there she is. Oh, they did a sidebar. What was that about? So obviously the state has said, get her ass back here now. Oh. Ding dong, ding dong. There's a liar on the stand. Ding dong. Come on, Everett. Throw cuffs on her for perjury.
You can bring in the jurors at this point.
Throw cuffs on her for perjury. She could be a celly with Donna for the night. The whole world is going to know this woman's a liar. I agree too, Michael. I was just thinking that. They got to her and say, oh, it was WhatsApp. Remember to say you were on WhatsApp.
For everyone observing in the gallery, please turn your phones off once again. Please be seated. Members of the jury, I hope you had a restful break period. At this time, we are going to continue with the defense's case in chief. Defense, you may call your next witness. Ms. Cunningham, you remain under oath from being previously sworn. I'm just going to remind you, you are to tell the truth in this matter. You may be seated, and at this point, you'll be in.
Thank you. If you could pull that microphone down, Ms. Cunningham.
Oh, sure.
Thank you. I have a question about your use of cell phone service, and we touched briefly on things like WhatsApp, and what was the other one you said you use?
Viber.
Okay, Viber. When you communicated with Mrs. Adelson, did you routinely use one of those apps?
Quite often, yes.
Which app did you use mostly?
WhatsApp or Viber.
Okay, all right. And as opposed to picking up and using the cell phone service, you would use those instead?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have anything further.
Cross-examination.
So you had gone to the airport after your last testimony, right?
That is correct.
And returned to the courthouse?
Yes.
To tell us what, that you used Viber or WhatsApp to make
Yes.
that phone call?
Yes.
So it wasn't a regular phone call?
Correct.
Okay, so you misspoke earlier, or it just wasn't clear?
No, I said she called me.
Okay, and she called you and made a regular phone call on June 23rd, the month before the murder, right?
I don't recall that she made many phone calls.
And she called you on a regular line on July 20th, just 2 days after the murder. Do you recall that?
If you say so.
Okay, and July 21st.
Objection.
Witness not being shown the evidence that she's being confronted with.
I believe she is not
Doesn't have
asked,
to.
or she is not.
Oh, George and her hot mics. She hasn't asked to.
You need to see the items that the state is referring to refresh your recollection.
Do I?
Would you like to see
If I spoke with her, I spoke with her.
Okay, so you have no reason to contest that you spoke with her via regular phone call, June 23rd, July 20th, and July 21st.
If it's in the record, yes.
But you're saying it was a WhatsApp or a Viber on the 18th.
Yes, they were in the car. They often called on those apps in the car.
Would it surprise you to learn that WhatsApp didn't offer voice calls until March of 2015?
Or it was on Viber.
Must have been Viber, huh? Nothing further.
You may step down, Ms. Cunningham. We are certain she's a good believer at this point. That was safe travel. Please call your next witness.
Counsel call Richard Chagrin.
Oh, there goes. There. Look, look, look. Running after the witness. Yeah, right, Michael. Cell phones don't work in cars. Go to use the apps to make calls. I still think it's suspicious to use the cell phone most of the day, but encrypt for the one or even few calls. Why? It's even the alternative. I agree with you. Because this is what I would say, Rabbit. I would say that when they knew, right? Donna and Harvey knew that they had the phone records. But in Charlie's trial, they didn't really bring up WhatsApp records, things like that. So those two would have said, if they were buying these witnesses or whatever, we spoke on WhatsApp or we spoke on Viber. I've never heard of Viber, but anyway. Yeah, and John, right, on the app that wasn't available for another year. So then it must have been Viber. Because they realized Harvey would have said to them, they've got the phone records, so we need to say this. And look at the fucking lion pill popping. She ran right after her. Yeah, but it's thinking, get out of my courtroom before you get arrested for perjury. Oh my God, defense wastes so much time. Oh, that's the walker when Donna will use.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw Patty Ann. I'm
Good
Michelle.
afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Richard Chagrin.
Mr. Chagrin, how do you know my client, Donna Adelson?
I met them 38 years ago. They're best friends. The wife was the president and CEO of a nonprofit. I was chairman of the board.
Exactly, Rabbit. Because remember, she said she was talking to her friend in England on WhatsApp when she was doing the drive. How, Wendy? WhatsApp didn't do calls back then. Yeah, but she said she was on the phone talking to her friend from England. Because remember, she said when she talked to her friends overseas, she used WhatsApp because it was free. Exactly, Wendy. How did you do that?
And you grew close with Donna and her husband, Harvey Adelson?
When I first met my wife 36 years ago, we formed a gourmet club. They were part of the gourmet club. And we met probably every 2 to 3 months. And then as the years progressed, we became friendlier. We went on a number of vacations with them.
And you say gourmet club.
Gourmet dinners at people's houses.
It was Viber. It wasn't.
Now, are you married, sir?
I am.
Okay. And what does your wife do for a living?
She's an attorney.
What kind of attorney?
Our specialty is real estate,
Yep.
corporate, and bankruptcy.
Estate planning?
Yes.
Now, did you speak with Donna or Harvey on the day that Charlie was convicted?
No.
How about the next day?
Yes.
Without telling us what they said, did you and your wife go to their residence in Miami?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got there, can you describe Donna for us?
She was distraught.
And what about Harvey?
I was like in shock.
Harvey was like, my birthday present just went kaboom.
Now, prior to this, you indicated that you had traveled with my client and her husband. Did you travel extensively on your own?
Well, we were on cruises, and then we did there was 13 of us did I guess 2 weeks in Israel.
Were you somewhat
Tennis girl, I honestly think it's going to be the day of conviction. Honestly think it is, because she is a risk. Michelle says, I love when this guy throws his wife under the bus when he says Donna was a perfect Jewish grandmother, unlike his wife. What? No, he doesn't.
savvier than they when it comes to booking travel?
Oh yeah, I've been to 75 countries around the world.
And were you asked to assist them in any way on November 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And specifically, what were you asked to do?
Initially, I helped Donna with the visa. And then when we were done applying for the visa, Donna took Susan to show her the dress that she bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah. And then she asked Harvey to sit down with me and make plane reservations.
When you sat down to assist with the reservations, what did you discover?
The ironic thing was that the round trip was a fraction more than one way. And I suggested, since you don't know when you're coming back until sometime in January, book a one way. And I remember commenting to Harvey, I said, I'd be willing to bet it's cheaper to fly from Vietnam to the United States than it is from the United States to Vietnam.
Now, let's back up a little bit. Let's talk about the visa. Were there options that were given when selecting which visa to apply for?
In my recollection, there was only two options, a 30-day or a 90-day.
Do you know why the 90-day was selected?
Well, I said they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
And do you remember if the visa that was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah.
Yes.
Why, if you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
Well, unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Fortunately, live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past?
Yes.
And they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
Can you describe the type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing.
Donna was the ultimate Jewish wife. unlike mine. Bloody hell, man.
Their father, Wendy working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey in South Beach.
To when he said that, yeah, sure, I can.
That was applied for only allowed them to come into the country once, or did it allow them to come into the country multiple times?
I'm not aware.
Now, you indicated that they were coming back for their grandson's bar mitzvah.
Yes,
Why, if you know, why were they wanting to get out of town?
well, unfortunately, they were barraged by the media. Fortunately, they live in a condo, so they didn't let them in. And they were afraid to leave the building.
To your knowledge, had the Adelsons been to Vietnam in the past,
Yes.
and they found it to be relaxing?
To my knowledge, I was there. I thought it was a great country, great people, great food.
Now, although you are the one that suggested the one-way ticket, who booked the flight?
Harvey.
To your knowledge, were they free to travel?
They told us when we got there that their attorney said they had no restrictions in traveling.
That's not what she said on the phone, and you were we were all listened.
Can you describe?
So this man's a liar too, because we all heard that call when they were in the apartment. We heard Donna say, Dan said, you may make it, you may not. So this man's a liar too.
The type of mother and grandmother that you observed Donna to be?
Well, Donna was the ultimate Jewish mother, not unlike my wife, that was very involved in their children and grandchildren's lives. I think Donna maybe was a little more involved in her grandchildren because of the situation of grandsons losing their father, Wendy working, and also they live close by, Donna and Harvey in South Beach.
So, am I hearing you correctly? You would describe Donna as a typical Jewish grandmother
More than typical,
and a typical Jewish mother?
yes.
Oy vey. Unlike my wife.
At the time that you were assisting them on November 7th of 2023 with the travel, had they decided when they were coming back from Vietnam?
They were undecided, other than the fact that they were going to, whether it was prior to the bar mitzvah or just before the bar mitzvah, they didn't know how long they were going to be gone.
But they were coming back for the bar mitzvah.
Oh, definitely. They wouldn't miss it for the world.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
He literally, we all know he lied about that because we were actually there too. We heard the call. When him and his wife were there, we heard the call.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Come on, Georgia.
Sir, at the time that the travel was booked, the bar mitzvah was less than 90 days away, right?
It was in January.
Do you recall giving a deposition?
There's a
It
tab.
was by Zoom, but I was present August 29th, 2024.
Vaguely,
And in that deposition, weren't you asked, so did you make any of the decisions when to travel or how to travel, or were you just the conduit to the technology? And your answer was the conduit for the technology.
yes.
But today you're saying you're the one that suggested that they fly one way.
Objection, Your Honor, improper impeachment.
Isn't that right?
Well, To me, that's part of being the conduit, just suggesting.
You were there because you were more computer savvy than Harvey or Donna, right?
Was there that day?
Yes, sir. To help with the computer is what you said in the deposition.
Well, once we got there, I was there because my wife had done estate planning for them.
Okay, but what you did in reference to the travel planning was help with the computer
Yes,
because you were more computer savvy than these two.
correct.
But today you're saying you suggested the one-way flight, right?
I just offered my suggestion.
Okay. And you said that Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
For your explanation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Unlike my wife. Oh, Georgia. Oh, wow. Does a typical grandmother suggest dressing your children up in Nazi uniforms? Hello, sir. Unlike my wife. Georgia is the bomb. Oh, fabulous. You're right. I'm sorry, guys. I have to hear that one more time.
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
Oh.
The uniform Jewish Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
For your
Oh my God, that's brilliant. You know, she's a better Jewish wife and grandmother than my wife. Oh, you dumbass. You, oh, Leah, he said, not to my knowledge.
explanation.
Oh, I can't help it.
Dressing her grandmother. You said that Donna Adelson is a typical Jewish grandmother. Does a typical Jewish grandmother suggest dressing her grandchildren up in Nazi uniforms?
Not to my knowledge.
No further questions.
As a Jewish man, this didn't even fizz him. That question didn't even fizz him. There's no disgust on his face. There's no shock. There's no nothing. And I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. And the very first time I heard that email, I was in utter shock. This man's Jewish. Oh, bloody hell.
For your explanation.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you say that you are more travel savvy than Donna and Harvey Adelson?
I would say yes.
And when
I would, oh, Jesus Christ, these people can't stop lying. Lion McAnnie just got called back from the airport because she lied. Literally said on the stand, we did all kinds of traveling with them. We've been to Japan. We've been all over with them. Now this guy is their travel fucking agent? Come on. Yeah, not, and you know what? Even if he knew about it and he's heard it before, I would still think as a Jewish person, it's still going to make you wince every time you hear it. Donna's witnesses are full of, I don't remember, I don't recall, and not my knowledge when answering the prosecution. Yeah. That's what friends are for, though good times through bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. Oh, I live by the 8 commandments, minus the lying and murdering. Oh, the dude knew his friends were gonna off Dan when they were in Israel on vacation. They're a gang. Yep. I agree almost with that, Rabbit. And Annie were the people when Donna was caught on the prison phone call plotting. No, this gentleman here and his wife were the ones that were caught on the hot mic when Donna was plotting on the phone. Yeah, this is the guy that now he says he recommended a one-way. Exactly. Makes me wince every time. If he can convince the jury it's no big deal, then maybe they won't hold it against Donna. That's why he refused to react. Yeah, but that means he's a good actor, though, right, Shrez? Because I don't know, it bugs me every time. It gets spicy in the next hour or so, Rochelle, or maybe towards the end. They let out early. Judge got rather ticked at defense in a while. Just wait. Oh, he's always getting mad at them. Accessory to obstruction of justice. Where he said there that they told him that the lawyers said they could fly. That is not what Donna said. Donna said, Dan said, we might make it, we might not. If Donna's defense team has one brain cell between them, they would have prepped him for a question like that. Yeah. On the hot mic, Donna said the non-extradition countries were China, Vietnam, and what was the other? North Korea, something like that. Yeah, that's why Donna's friends aren't there to support her. They had to be character witnesses. Oh.
When you were deposed on August 29th of 2024, did Ms. Kappelman ask you if you made any suggestions about a one-way ticket or a round-trip ticket?
I don't remember.
Would it be helpful if I showed you a copy of your deposition transcript?
Surely.
I'm going to show page 11, lines 12 through 17.
I wanted to read which one?
If you could just read page 11, which is where you're on, lines 12 through 17.
Well, question. Okay.
To yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Carrie.
Did Ms. Kappelman ask if you made any decisions?
No.
Well, she asked if you made decisions, but you did not make decisions, did you?
No.
You made suggestions.
Yes.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be retained or is he released?
He's released.
Yeah.
Your
I
Have a good
agree,
day.
Rabbit. I agree. Zellman got him to say suggestions to get around overt act in furtherance of conspiracy. Yep. Wow. I wonder how
Let's
much
call your
money
next
this has
witness.
cost. much they
Defense
paid for
would
these
call Tarana
witnesses?
Khan.
Thank you, sir. Checks in the mail. But if Donna wasn't charged, is he furthering a conspiracy? Prior to her being charged, yeah, probably not. Who's this lady?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors. You can adjust the microphone as you need.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Tarana Khan. Last name is Khan.
And Ms. Khan, how are you employed currently?
I'm a mitigation specialist / paralegal for the Federal Defenders of the Middle District of Georgia.
And
Jesus.
what is that what do those job responsibilities entail?
What I do is I go down three different, the male side and the maternal and paternal side of the families, and I investigate all of the issues. I don't do effect investigation, and I also do the mental evaluations not the evaluations, but I go back, doing all the records.
Oh, this is the woman that the first snitch described as a white woman. Okay. The first snitch was also a black woman. Maybe she's colorblind? Maybe? Hello. Hello, friend. Long time no see. Maybe she's colorblind?
And get all the things together, present it to the courts, so we can try to get a lesser sentence for our clients.
Okay. And that's with a habeas unit?
Not right now. I'm just with the Middle District of Georgia. But I was doing that with the habeas here in Tallahassee.
Okay. And how long have you been in your current role in the Middle District of Georgia?
1 year in Georgia.
Okay. Prior to that, did you work for the Federal Defender's Office here in the Northern District of Florida?
I did the Capital Habeas Unit.
And can you tell us what you did there, please?
Yes, I did investigation, went to talk to clients, all their families. It was more of a fact investigation at that point.
Okay. And so that entailed you going out at the direction of the attorneys that you worked with, interviewing individuals,
Correct.
gathering records.
Yeah.
And that included individuals that were in custody, correct?
Correct.
And preparing reports
Correct.
and presenting that to whom?
The attorneys.
Okay. Did it also bring you to have occasion to testify in court ever?
No.
Now, how long were you employed with the Northern District of Florida Federal Defender's Office?
From 2016 until July 2022.
And can you tell us a little bit about your educational background?
Yes, I have an associate's in paralegal, a bachelor's in legal studies, and I've studied sociology, and I've earned a certificate in it.
And when did you complete your bachelor's?
In around 2014, maybe.
Now, in between working for the Federal Defender's Office in the Northern District of Florida and the Federal Defender's Office in the Middle District of Georgia, did you work as a licensed private investigator in Florida?
After I left the federal defender's office in Tallahassee, yes.
Okay. And how long did you do that for?
Since 2022. And I get stopped. I just took the job in, for the Federal Middle District of Georgia and left.
Okay. And as a licensed private investigator, were you retained by my office to interview an individual by the name of Patricia Bird?
Yes,
And where was she located?
in the Leon County Jail.
How many times did you meet with Miss Bird?
Once,
And that was at the Leon County Jail?
yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I want to say January. Can I look?
If it'll help refresh your memory.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh. Miss Bird was on January 24th.
2025?
Correct. Sorry.
And when you interviewed
Stop reading.
Miss Bird, did you tell Miss Bird that Mrs. Adelson was going to pay her for her testimony?
No,
Specifically, did you tell Miss Bird that Donna Adelson was going to buy her a piece of land?
no,
What about a trailer?
no,
What about veneers for her teeth?
no,
And what about a small vehicle for her and her children?
no,
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson had offered those items to her?
no,
Did Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to any portion of the crimes with which Mrs. Adelson is charged in this case?
Did she tell you that? I'm sorry, can you read that?
Did
for me?
Miss Bird tell you that Mrs. Adelson confessed to her?
No,
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Oh my God. Every time he says just a moment, Your Honor, it means he's freaking gonna say no further questions. Enough.
Ms. Khan,
Okay.
prior to interviewing Miss Bird on January 24th, 2025, did you meet with or speak with Donna Adelson?
no,
Have you ever met with or spoken with Donna Adelson?
no.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Is this Georgia? Come on, Georgia.
Why did you interview Miss Bird?
I was given a list of names to interview.
By defense counsel?
Correct.
Okay. And she was not a state witness at that time, right?
I wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know. Would it refresh your memory to see a copy of the state's amended discovery when we did?
That's right, Officer Gray. Here is that they do not record their interview, so no direct evidence of what was said, basically all just hearsay. Yep. The snitches weren't going to tell what Donna offered to Donna's defense team. Here's your tab.
List her as a witness?
I didn't see that. I wouldn't have seen that.
Okay, so that wouldn't help you to know when she was admitted as a witness in the case.
I wouldn't have known it.
Okay, so you were not asked to go there because she was a state's witness. I'll just put it
No,
that way.
no.
All right. And did you record your interview with Ms. Bird?
No.
The SAO investigators were able to record their interview with her. Why didn't you when you interviewed her?
I wasn't asked to do that.
Asked by who?
The attorneys.
So they didn't ask you to do it?
They didn't ask me to record it, no.
Okay.
Could you have taken a recorder and recorded it though?
Had I requested for the jail to permit me to take a recorder in there?
The jail does allow that.
No, I
If
didn't
you
ask.
get, okay. If you get permission in your experience, is it typical for
Correct, yes.
jails to allow you to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second. That's all I have. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Oopsie, yep.
Ms. Collins, since you didn't ask for permission to take a recording device into the jail when you met with Ms. Bird, how did you take accurate notes?
As I was speaking with them, I wrote everything down that they said, that they were saying to me. So I did pen and paper.
Pen to paper. And had the state requested those through the discovery process, you would have been able to produce those.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will this witness need to be recalled or retained for any reason?
We retain her, but she's free to go about her business.
You may step down, Ms. Khan. If you are recalled by the attorneys, they will let you know. Do not
Yeah,
discuss
I
your
agree.
testimony with any other person.
Jared.
Please call your next witness.
Eddie Barnes?
Jesus Christ. Where'd they find all these witnesses? Rashy couldn't find one. The money's in the bag. Thanks for coming out.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please adjust the microphone as you need to.
We'll do
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Eddie Barnes, excuse me, Eddie. Last name V as in Victor, Arnes.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm a private investigator.
How long have you been a private investigator?
I've been a private investigator on my own for 10 years. Prior to that, total 27 years.
27 years as a private investigator?
Yes, 27 years as an investigator. The last, yes.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. He was about to say 37.
What type of casework do you handle?
Mostly criminal at this point in time. I also do insurance, civil stuff and insurance, but I've been exclusively pretty much criminal for about the last 10 years.
How do you get your work?
Excuse me, sir. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you do have a private investigating and insurance fraud. Does that include government insurance fraud? Because I know this family called the Adlsons, and they were writing checks. So, so a woman named Katie McBanawa could get insurance for her children. So you might want to look into that, sir.
I market. I have my own company. I try to market and get work, and that's how you do it. That's all I can say.
Were you retained as a private?
Put out heat. Oh my God. I bet you he has a Sarah Boone wanted ad. I bet you he has a Sarah Boone wanted ad. Oh God. Oh, Donna's witnesses do not disappoint. Oh, I would die. Judge Everett's about to say you're guilty, and he's not even going to the jury.
An investigator by Mrs. Adelson's original attorneys.
Yes, sir.
And when was that?
May of 2024.
Now, I want to specifically direct you to when you were asked to speak with an individual by the name of Patricia Bird.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
That was August 30th, 2024.
And what did you go to the jail to meet with her?
Yes, sir. I received a call from prior defense counsel saying there may be a person that has information on the case. He gave me the name. So at that point, I had traveled to Leon County Jail, got there about 11 o'clock, and then was able to meet with Miss Bird.
Now, there are different kinds of visits that you can do at the jail. How did you meet with her?
I met with her in an attorney booth.
So you don't need to schedule an appointment for that?
No, sir.
Just normal business hours?
Yes, sir.
And tell us, without telling us what was said, how did the conversation go?
Basically, I met her and I introduced myself and explained to her who I was. And said, you understand you might have some information on the case? And she said, yes.
And she might have some information on Donna Adelson's case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did she have information about?
She told me she had some information about what Katie McBanawa had stated to her back in 2021 when they were incarcerated together.
Right.
Now, did she tell you that Donna Adelson offered her any sort of compensation to testify in her case?
No, sir.
Specifically, did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you that Donna Adelson offered to buy her a trailer for that piece of land?
No, sir.
Did Miss Bird tell you Miss Adelson offered to buy her a vehicle?
No, sir.
What about veneers for her teeth?
No, sir.
So she didn't tell you any of those things that she is saying Donna Adelson offered?
Absolutely not.
Did she tell you that Donna Adelson confessed to her?
Absolutely not.
Did you record your interview with Miss Bird?
I was instructed by prior defense counsel to not record the interview. That wasn't unusual.
What? He was instructed by previous defense counsel not to record. What? You would think defense would want a recording of said snitch not saying the things that the state is saying she's going to say. What?
Because we spoke to I spoke to several prior inmates throughout those 2 or 3 months. So to answer your question, no, sir, I did not record the interview.
Now, did Miss Bird talk extensively about Miss McBanawa?
Yes, she did.
Did she say that Donna Adelson told her to say those things?
No, absolutely not.
Did Ms. Bird know who Donna Adelson was prior to meeting Miss Adelson?
No, she did not.
Had she heard the name Donna Adelson?
No, she didn't. She actually told me when she met her
When
in the jail, like she never heard of Donna's name at that. She met her like maybe 4 weeks earlier inside the jail at that point in time.
Bullshit.
now when
Bullshit. 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 We all know from Charlie on the phone calls that he said every morning it was on the radio. He even mentioned mentor lawyer. So we know that's bullshit. Everybody knew who the Adelsons were. Even Charlie said some guy came up to him and said, "Hey, you're that Adelson." Enough with the bullshitting, people. It would have had to been Rashbaum or Franklin the Turtle.
Miss Bird is telling you about Miss Magdanowa, did you caution her in any way about her cooperating on Donna's behalf?
Yes, sir, I did. She told me what she told me, and then I said, Miss Bird, the state's going to, if you're a potential witness in this case, you're going to be put on the stand. They're going to say you were given something to say this. Our client told you to say this. And she said, absolutely not. They can say that all they want. That's the truth.
Did Miss
Where's the
Bird
proof,
tell
bud?
you that Donna told her to say anything other than what was true?
No.
Okay. Okay, sir. Oh, how simple do you think we all are? How simple do you think we are? You want us to believe that the snitch was saying Donna never told her all this, and everything about Katie Magdanowa is the facts. But on the other hand, you also want us to disbelieve that Donna was going to give her new teeth, a trailer, and land. What are we supposed to believe? You're talking for both sides of your mouth there, sir. You don't have facts for either. You don't have nothing recorded for either conversation that you're trying to make us believe and that you're trying to make us not believe. You're talking from both sides of your mouth, man.
Was it your understanding that she was waiting for a plea offer in her own case?
She made mention to me that I asked her about her charges. I wanted to get to know her a little bit. So she told me why she was in. And we discussed that a little bit. And then she said, I'm expecting an offer soon.
That was what she said, expecting an offer soon?
I'm expecting an offer from the state soon.
And that was just over a year ago?
Yes, sir. That was August 30th, 2024.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Come on, Georgia.
Nothing further this time?
Georgia. Nope. Sarah Dugan again. Yeah, Bird. He's talking about Bird. Yeah. Georgia or Sarah's taking a bigger
So, Mr.
role.
Barnes, you said that you interviewed Miss Bird because Donna Adelson's prior defense counsel said that this may be a person who has information.
That's correct.
But that was prior to July 25 when the state listed Patricia Byrd as a possible witness for the state, right?
That was August 30th, 2024.
Okay. So in August of 24, the defense, for some reason, would have thought this person may have information and gone to you to interview them.
Correct.
Okay.
And
And-
why is that, sir? Because Donna called her pseudo son, aka Rash Bomb, and said, you need to get somebody here to talk to Patricia Byrd. She's got information. Jesus.
Defense counsel asked you about this, but you said you did not record your interview with her.
No,
Okay. You could have taken a recorder, like a pocket recorder, into the jail and recorded it, right?
I
If
could
they
have,
asked
but I
you
was
to.
instructed not to record the statement.
Yes, sir. Now, after hearing this statement about how Magbanwa basically lied on the Adelsons, killed Dan Markel just to extort them for their money, is that right?
That's not exactly right, but you're in the ballpark, but that's not exactly what she told me.
Okay, can you tell me again exactly what she told you?
Yeah, I'm going to refer back to my report a little bit. That's okay. I spoke Patricia, and she said that they were sitting at a table talking about the case, and then Byrd quoted the following that McDaniel had told her, and that was, after we had him killed, we tried to get the money because we knew her boyfriend and family had a lot of money. We knew that they had money because the family offered the man $1 million apiece to move to South Florida. So at that time, Patricia and Katie, excuse me, said, why not kill him, get the money ourselves? So then Byrd replied with, girl, that's crazy as hell. That's extortion. And Katie replied to her and said, my kids got to be raised and go to college as well.
So I have a question about that.
Oh my God. Those are so Charlie's words. Oh my God. Those are Charlie and Donna's words. This is the Adelson and Rashbaum blaming black and brown folks, just like Charlie said. Cops show up and a dead gang banger. They won't blame a doctor, right? Those are the exact same words that Charlie was saying. Come on.
So according to what you say Byrd told you,
Yes.
Byrd used the word extortion. That's the word Patricia Byrd used.
Yes, ma'am. She
That
said-
Magbanwa used.
That's correct.
Okay.
Hey, Dave.
Now, when you heard this story, that would be very helpful, right, to Donna Adelson's case. Did you call her prior defense counsel and say, listen to what this lady's telling me? Can I have permission to record this? Can I do a recorded interview with her? This is going to be very important. You didn't do that, did you?
I did call them immediately when I left the jail, and I sent them an email with my summary within an hour.
Okay. Did you ask to go then do a recorded interview with her so you would have evidence of that?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. And did they ask you to?
They didn't ask me. No, I told them what they told me, and if they have any additional instructions for me, I'll gladly go do what they asked me to do.
All right. Now, if Miss Byrd, after all that, do you know why the defense never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I don't know the specific reason. I'm not the attorneys on the case. That's
Do you
their
know why
job.
these attorneys never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
State allow the witness to answer the question before cutting off, please.
Stugan, please wait for him to finish the answer.
Just repeat, please.
Do you know why either defense counsel never listed Patricia Byrd as a witness?
I have no idea.
You were hired by prior defense counsel, you said?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did charge for your services.
I did charge for my services. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
That's all. Thank you.
Redirect examination.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
if you were a defense attorney and you had such an amazing thing being told to you, you would want it in writing, you would want it on video, and you would want to record it.
Mr. Barnes,
Yes, sir.
the state just asked you, according to what you say Bird said to you, isn't that in fact what Miss Bird said to you, not just what you claim?
No, that's exactly what she said to me.
Where's
And
the
you've been
proof?
working in this industry for how many years?
So
Judge, the state attacked his credibility.
we're not doing student objections. I will ask your next question.
Would it surprise you, sir, to learn that contrary to what the state implied,
Rules, please let him finish his question first. before you object.
thank you, Your Honor, would it surprise you to learn that the prior defense counsel in fact listed Patricia Bird on the witness list that they submitted prior to this case being set for trial September of 2024?
Would that surprise me? No.
And so contrary to what Ms. Dugan indicated on cross-examination, it was your understanding that Ms. Bird was listed as a defense witness.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
They know their client and figured she was up to some shit. If they memorialized this, it might be subpoenaed. Exactly. Exactly.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Will this witness be recalled by the party?
He'll be retained, but he's free to go about his business.
Mr. Barnes, do not discuss your testimony with any other person. You may step down.
Sir, thank you.
Please call your next witness.
You said call your next witness. Just a moment, Your Honor. Equals, we got nothing again. He said call your next witness. Where did Zellner go? Rash bomb. Is it? No. No. Oh. Yeah, Charlie ate Wendy's the other day. Wendy.
Please
I
raise
thought it
your
was
hand.
great.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. The attorneys can talk briefly for one moment.
Oh, Rabbit, I seriously thought you were meaning Rash Bomb was coming out. It was me like, yay, Rashy's back. I got excited there, Rabbit. No, I know, but the way Rabbit wrote it, I'm like, oh my God, please. What happened? The guy just got on the stand. He couldn't have pissed everybody off already.
Everyone can be seated. Sir, I'm going to just step down from the witness stand and step outside the courtroom doors.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Once the rule of sequestration is invoked, it applies equally to both parties. How long was he sitting at the back of the courtroom watching the defense case?
I was not aware he was here, Your Honor. Our assistant was trying to find him. I went in the hallway looking for him. I didn't see him before we called the witness that he sat in here for. She sent him a text message asking him where he was because we were concerned he was not here, and that was about 1:30. I believe, based on speaking to my assistant, that he was present during all or part of Ms. Khan's testimony, which is completely unrelated to his very limited scope in this case.
Your question be heard.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
What?
Yeah, next.
What is the substance of the testimony to be of?
Substance of the testimony is a home search with Mr. and Mrs. Adelson and Dan Markel.
He's a realtor.
Bailiff has informed me that he was present for 15 to 20 minutes. Not entirely sure how the testimony related to other matters that we've gone over. The moment to determine witness should be permitted to testify. Take a brief break. 10 minutes.
Oh my God. No more BS. BS, horsey. Oh my God. He was sitting in the freaking gallery. Come on, defense attorneys.
Could you please tell the jury your name and then
I think so too, Dave. They have
Everyone
to
can be seated.
I
You may
agree.
examine Mr. Kelly when you're ready.
I agree with you. It's hilarious.
Judge? Mr. Kelly, this is going to be very brief. Could you please tell the jury your name and then spell your last name for the court reporter,
Waste of
please?
time.
Yes, Tim Kelly, TIO, last name Kelly.
All right. And what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a realtor.
And is that what your occupation was back in 2011?
Yes,
Did you have the pleasure of knowing a young man named Dan Markel?
I did.
At some point in November of 2011, were you contacted by Mr. Markel about seeing some homes?
Yeah, I'm not positive on the date, but if that's the date, yes, he did contact me about some homes.
Would it refresh your memory if you were able to look at the email communications?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, John?
yeah.
Great.
Leah, his testimony has nothing to do with any of the testimonies that's previously happened. So Judge Everett is going to allow it, which in a sense, it works in Donna's favor that way, but she can't use it as an issue. But yeah, nothing he's talking about is related to anything anybody else talked about. Oh, he's a realtor, so he probably wouldn't know he wasn't supposed to be in the gallery. He probably saw, because he's from Tallahassee, he probably saw Patty go in. He's like, oh, it's okay to go in.
That's 2011.
Yes, he
Is that
does.
November 2011?
Yes.
And when he contacted you and you were making arrangements to look at homes, were those homes for were you looking for a home in particular for his in-laws, Donna and Harvey Adelson?
Correct.
And were arrangements made for you to show homes?
Yes.
And did you in fact show homes?
Yes.
And who was present when you showed the homes? Who was with you?
I believe it was the Adelsons, both of them, the husband and wife, and Dan, and I believe Wendy and the boys, both boys, or just one boy. I can't remember who was there at the time, but I think we had to make arrangements between, cars or so.
Okay. Was it one time that you took them out or more?
I believe it was just one time.
Okay. And did you show them homes in the Tallahassee area?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they end up purchasing any of the homes that you showed them?
No.
Okay. At some point, did you refer them to another realtor that you know named Lisa Carey to look at homes?
I did not refer them to Lisa Carey. No, that was not.
That was not you?
No.
Do you work with Miss Carey?
I did at the time. We were a team.
Okay.
At one point, and I think we were still a team, and we probably were not in 2011.
Okay.
But no.
Okay. Can you hold on just one second, please? Just briefly, when you came to the courthouse today, did you come and sit inside the courtroom?
I did.
And did you observe and listen to some of the testimony?
I heard the end of the testimony that was being said.
Was it a male or a female?
Female.
Okay. Is there anything about the testimony that you heard that has affected your testimony as to these small issues on looking at a home?
No, no.
All right. Nothing further.
Examination.
This one's free advertisement.
Mr. Kelly?
Hey,
So you showed these houses to the Donna and Harvey Adelson at Dan Markel's request?
correct.
Was the thought that they would have more space, be able to stay up here for longer periods of time visiting Dan Markel and his family?
I believe that was it, yes.
Okay. And that was in 2011, you said?
According to the emails, yeah.
So Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson were still together at that time?
Correct. Mhm.
Okay. And if they got divorced in summer, fall 2012, your interaction would have been about a year before that,
Correct.
and about 2 years before Halloween of 2013, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Any redirect from the witness?
No, Judge.
You
That
must
was
step down, Mr. Kelly. Please call your next witness.
Defense will call Detective Joshua Turner.
That was a waste of time. 3 years before the hit was even put out, and a year before the divorce. What's this detective gonna say?
Detective Turner, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You may adjust the microphone if you need to.
He looks nervous as hell.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Josh Turner. I'm a deputy with the Leon County Sheriff's Office
How long have you been employed with the Leon County Sheriff's Office?
since September of 2016.
And during your time with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, can you tell the jury a little bit about what assignments you have worked?
Yes, I was in 2019 a field training officer, and then in 2020 I went transferred into the Criminal Investigations Division at the Sheriff's Office. Worked in property crimes, auto crimes, and violent crimes.
And in your role as a detective with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, did you come to interview an inmate by the name of Drina Bernhardt?
I did.
And did you meet with her on December 18th of 2024?
I did.
Okay. And subsequent to that, did you notify the state attorney's office that Ms. Bernhardt had information concerning Donna Adelson?
I did.
And did you then attend a recorded interview with Ms. Bernhardt at the state attorney's office?
Yes.
During that interview, did she indicate what, if any, steps, and by she I'm referring to Ms. Bernhardt, took in when she was speaking with Ms. Adelson in the pod at the Leon County Detention Center?
She said that she was speaking to Ms. Adlson throughout the day and sitting in front of a camera at the detention facility.
She specifically stated that she situated herself and Ms. Adelson so that they would be picked up on the surveillance footage?
I'm not sure the exact wording, but yes.
Something to that effect?
Correct.
Okay. Now, previously, did you review State's Exhibit 105?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe it was the recording of the pod, the annex.
Okay, so there was surveillance video?
Yes.
So after Ms. Bernhardt's interview on December 20th, 2024, at the state attorney's office, did you go back to your office to download the surveillance video?
No, sir. I went to my vehicle and backed up to the state attorney's office and downloaded it from there.
Okay, so you went to get your computer?
Yes, sir.
So back then, when you were assigned to the investigations unit, you had access to their surveillance videos?
I did.
And then you logged in from the state attorney's office and downloaded that?
Correct.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and show him it was marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit 105.
You may.
Is this the video you guys?
Do you
were talking
recognize
about?
State's Exhibit 105?
I do.
Is this the surveillance, or is this a portion of the surveillance video that you obtained from the Leon County Detention Facility?
It is.
Aside from shortening the video so it was easier to show in court, any changes to it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Jail cam.
Or just a moment.
We get to watch Donna in her natural habitat. Oh, I'm so excited.
And at this point in time, I would move into evidence as Defense Exhibit 70, the surveillance video.
Any objection?
My only objection is rule completeness, Judge. I'm not sure how much shortening occurred, but I would ask for all of States 105 to be admitted.
I can say, Your Honor, that the video that was provided to us as States 105 is exactly what I copied onto this thumb drive.
I have admitted it is to be published in its entirety.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's like going to the zoo and seeing the animals. Oh, I'm excited. He looks nervous as hell. Why does he look so nervous? He looks like he's going to do a Wendy. Right on the stand. He's going to Wendy up Chuck. He knows millions of people are watching him, perhaps. It looks like a Girl Scout summer camp. Solitaire sitting around and all the snacks. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Judge, so that I could use the computer. Is it okay if I stand over here rather than at the lectern?
Okay.
Okay. So detective, initially in the video, do we see Miss Bernhardt or Miss Adelson?
Yes, they are back towards the bunks.
And do they walk towards the foreground of the video?
There's Donna. Look how well she walks.
At one point.
Oh, there goes Donna and her girlfriend in the
Fast forward a
bathroom.
little bit. Who's seated at the table with the dark hair?
That's Drina Bernhardt.
And what does she have in front of her?
A notebook with a daisy and a yellow folder, looks like.
True. Snacks. I wonder if Donna provided all those snacks. That paint coming on the walls is form of cruel.
The
and
video
unusual
appear to
purpose.
show Miss Bernhardt putting a chair at the table towards the right.
It does.
Who's walking up now?
Miss Adelson.
Does it appear from the video that Miss Bernhardt got Miss Adelson to sit down at that table?
It does.
Okay. If she was planning to have Donna fully on camera, she wouldn't have had her sit that way.
And they're engaged in conversation?
Yes.
That's probably that could be true. Be kind.
Without stating the obvious, there's no audio on this video, correct?
Correct.
I think she did. But she had to have some kind of warning from Donna that they were going to have that conversation. You know what's funny though? Charlie didn't have snitches. All of a sudden, Donna has snitches. Probably not, Leah, but that'd be hilarious. I think there was another one, but they didn't use her, as far as we know, yet. They might bring her in on the defense side. You know what I would put? You know what I'd put on that TV? I would play over and over again Baby Shark. I just have it on constant repeat. Be kind. Oh, that must be against the Geneva Convention. Laugh out, Baby Shark. Listen, I'm Canadian. It's only a war crime the second time. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a war crime the second time. Yeah, right, Officer Gray? Over and over and over again. That's right. She said she did not. Look at the hand movements on Donna. What about that blonde? Did she not hear what Donna was saying?
Now, Detective, at this point, we're over 8 minutes into the video. Neither one of them have started writing, have they?
No.
Oh, that's right. She's represented by Tim. That is absolutely right. I forgot that she was represented by Tim. How many of you are looking at this phone here and remembering Donna complaining she needed a chair? I'm looking at it going, and all I can think about was her complaining she needed a chair. Yeah, I agree, Rabbit.
Can you explain to the jury what Ms. Bernhardt just did?
It appears she took a piece of paper out of her notebook and is showing Miss Adelson something on that page.
Appears that something's already written on that page.
Potentially, I can't tell.
Now Ms. Bernhardt's writing on the piece of paper.
Correct.
The lady up at the wall is standing, and it looks like there's about 3 or 4 phones all around it. I don't know if you can see the cursor. I'm circling the lady where the phone is. Yeah, but for some reason, though, Trez, the chair that Donna grabbed wasn't tied down. Seen her pick it up and move it over to the table. What is the point of this? Hopefully they're not playing the whole thing. It's an hour and 14 minutes long. That's what I was just wondering. Why she couldn't move the chair. She just picked it up over here.
It appears that Ms. Bernhardt is writing at this point.
Correct.
Judge, given that this is an hour and 14-minute long video, instead of publishing it in full as requested, is it okay if I fast forward to the points that I'm trying to make?
Sir, I will send your back to the publication. On all language then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh my God. They've already, okay, hold on. Friday, they already conceded that Donna wrote the script. So why are we having to go through this? They already conceded to that. No, this was Leon County, the annex. So that was was she in the annex first, and then she moved to a different pod, and then she went to Wakala. Oh, well, again, right? There's no recording. There's no voices. So there's absolutely no proof that it's ridiculous. Oh, how right you are. Thanks, defense. It does look quite peaceful. Right? I don't understand what they're trying to prove here, except for like Officer Gray said that Donna was told what to write, but we don't have voice. We don't have any of that. Good night, Officer Gray. Thank you for joining us.
1326, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
1417, who's writing?
Miss Bernhardt.
$14.33, she's still writing?
Yes.
Now, 14:46.
Excuse me, officer. Can you actually decipher that she's actually writing and they're not playing hangman or anything like that? Can you actually decipher that she's writing something like a script to say in court? Because they could have been playing hangman. The paper doesn't go back from person to person. The person that chooses the word writes out the lines, the other person guesses the letters. Like Donna was supposed to copy what Drina wrote, right? It is a bogus theory. You're right. Are the defense saying she really did talk to Katie and that's why she knows what to write? That's what they're trying to say. And that Drina dictated it to Donna and Donna wrote the script. I cannot believe Zellman is that dumb and that he thinks the jury is that dumb. He is a DUI lawyer. It is a ridiculous theory. Absolutely.
My client takes the paper and starts writing, correct?
Correct.
We're glad to have you here, Officer Gray. Oh, I'd love to be on the jury. That's right.
Fast forward to
My head
16:22.
hurts
Does Ms.
too.
Bernhardt take the notebook back?
She did.
And from this vantage point, we can't see what Miss Adelson is writing, can we?
Correct.
Zellman, you're an idiot. You're such an idiot. Because if you can't see what Donna's writing, you can't see what Drina's writing. Oh my God.
However, it's clear that Miss Bernhardt's still speaking with my client.
They seem to be engaged in conversation.
$22.50. What do we see Miss Bernhardt doing now?
She placed 2 notebooks on the table.
And one of them was the hot pink one that we saw.
Oh, and Donna's still writing.
That I think the state submitted into evidence. It's a hot pink.
Correct.
Okay.
I agree. Be kind. I agree. To have a real good lawyer try this case, I'd be interested.
4124, what do we see now?
Trina's
Yep.
opening the hot pink notebook.
Is she showing Mrs. Adelson something in that notebook?
It appears so.
Fast forward to 4404. Are they both writing?
Yes.
It'd still be fun. I'd be interested to see Tim Jansen do this case. Right? Just like Louise said, why don't we just rob the lady? Basically, yes. They sent that lady in and the investigator in, but they have no recordings of what they said. Yeah, to do a job that you weren't even hired to do, just so you can then ask for payment. The Adelsons really think people are dumb. They truly do. And now Donna has replaced Wendy with a jailed daughter she calls Sunshine. Delusional. I laughed when she said she calls her Sunshine. It is insane. It's worse than insane. Which one of these ladies felt up Donna?
That's 4822. Mrs. Adelson
Yep.
handed Drina something. Do they appear to be discussing it now?
It appears so.
Yeah, I know she left, but I'm wondering if this is the time frame when it happened. I gotta look back at the date when Donna says it happened to the date on this recording. That's a Sarah Boone lookalike.
Fast forward a little bit, 51 minutes. Appeared that Miss Adelson had gotten up and is now sitting back down.
That's correct.
Oh, I feel so bad for the jury having to sit through this.
Fast forward to 54 minutes. It still appear that they're both looking through the pages and discussing them.
It does.
How long does this go on for? Oh, Zellner, I'm gonna help you out, man.
I believe so, yes.
Donna's still writing away. I'd want to talk to this woman right here. What did you hear? Is that
Can we get the
dude?
lights, please?
I think so. Rabbit. She's probably being told by Jackie that she's done 95%. You just need to get over that 5%. So now Zellman is trying to convince the jury that Drina was dictating Donna's script to give to Drina. How does this make sense to anyone? It does not. He obviously thinks the jury is stupid. I think she's got to testify. This did nothing to talk away her stuff. Nothing.
Detective, do you recall the date that video was collected? I'm sorry, it's a poorly worded question. Do you recall the date that video was taken?
I believe it was December 19th.
So the day before Ms. Adelson met with the state attorney's office. I'm sorry, Ms. Bernhardt. Thank you.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
No further questions.
Detective, that's the day after Ms. Barnhart told you that she had information about my client.
Correct.
Nothing further?
Cross-exam.
Georgia. Oh,
You
it
may.
is Georgia. Really? What a guy. Oh, he's afraid of Georgia. His face got worse. You're green, sir. Why are you green?
On the 18th, she told you not just that she had information about Donna Adelson, but that Donna Adelson was trying to enlist her, solicit her to give perjured testimony in this trial, right?
Correct.
So you learned that on the 18th. You relay that information to who?
Investigator Newland.
With my office.
Correct.
All right. And the meeting at the state attorney's office ultimately happened on December 20th, right?
Correct.
And at that time, there was a more.
Well, see, I was corresponding with her, as you know. And Rochelle sent a nasty email to her the other day. So I'm pretty sure she won't respond. Yeah, she won't respond to me anymore after what I wrote.
Detailed interview conducted with Ms. Bernhardt to get the information she had about what had happened, right?
Correct.
Okay, and at that meeting, Bernhardt shows up with this pink notebook pictured in State's Exhibit 62, right?
Correct.
Hold on. I'm gonna read this out to people that weren't here. So my last correspondence with Donna Sue Adelson goes like this. That performance you put on was nothing short of pathetic. Your attempt to feign grief while simultaneously throwing your own children under the bus was repulsive. You think crocodile tears and weak excuses will sway anyone? You underestimate the intelligence of the jury, and you certainly underestimate the unwavering eyes of the public. Who have followed this case meticulously. This isn't a game, Donna Sue. This is about justice for the life stolen, justice for Dan Markel. And your desperate charade won't absolve you of your actions in this horrific crime. The putrid stench of your existence pollutes my very air I breathe. Justice will be served, and the charade you call a life will crumble into dust. May your days be filled with the torment you so freely inflict upon others. May you, Charlie, Wendy, and Harvey rot in hell. Actually, hell is too good for a place for all of you. Sincerely, Rochelle and the coffee crew. That's what I said to her, and I even signed it, Rochelle and the coffee crew. I was so mad that day. I was furious with her carrying on in court.
And she tells us in that meeting, hey, here's the script that she's written for me that she wants me to deliver at trial, right?
Correct.
And you were able to photograph the thing, and this is what's pictured in State 62?
Correct.
Okay. And what were Drina's instructions from the defendant about this exhibit? Why did we have to photograph it instead of impounding the thing?
Her instructions were to read over that and to trace it in her own handwriting and provide that back to Miss Adelson.
Okay, so she's supposed to copy what's here and give this back to Ms. Adelson.
Correct.
So Ms. Adelson was going to be expecting to get this thing back. We had to send it back with her, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did Bernhardt at the meeting on December 20th tell you when this script was authored by Mrs. Adelson?
She was speaking to Investigator Newland. I don't recall.
Based on what she told Investigator Newland, did you go and review that video and find the video that we just watched?
Correct.
All right. And so the video is from December 19th, right?
Correct.
So you didn't look through multiple days of videos. You knew to go to December 19th, right?
Correct.
So Bernhardt obviously said, she wrote this yesterday.
Correct.
I'm supposed to copy it and give it back to her. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you went and found the video,
Leah, I just read it. You didn't hear it?
did the video appear to corroborate what Bernhardt had told law enforcement that day?
It did.
And when Bernhardt originally reported this to you on the 18th,
Oh, it was. It truly was. Because honestly, I stopped talking to her right after she went on the stand saying that she was assaulted in the bathroom and all this. Because it's absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Because she wrote me with an unsolicited by me. I did not ask her what she does in her day, how her day flows, anything. And she wrote me telling me that she gets up early in the morning before all the other girls get up. She takes her shower, she does her laundry, and then she sits and reads. And sometimes if one of the officers leave their Tallahassee Democrat laying around, then she will pick that up and read it. But she has an average of an hour to an hour and a half to herself every morning before the rest of the girls wake up. And she also explains that she gets in trouble for doing her laundry so often. And yes, before anybody asks, did I send that email to the state attorney office? Yes, I did.
you said you let Investigator Newland know. Did you let Bernhardt know, hey, you're going to be interviewed on the 20th?
No,
Did Bernhardt have any way of knowing that we were going to have a meeting on the 20th?
not to my knowledge.
In fact, didn't we consider waiting until after Christmas to meet with her?
Correct.
Remember that? I was home with a bad injury, bad back.
Yes.
The kids were out of school. It was Christmas time. We talked about doing it after Christmas, right?
Correct.
So wasn't it just dumb luck
Substitute only.
that we happened to bring her over on the day that she was in possession of this thing in defendant's handwriting?
Yes.
Defense says, well, both women wrote in the notebook. We see one writing, we see the other one writing. Are you a handwriting expert?
No, ma'am.
Would you defer to the expertise of a handwriting expert in determining who wrote this particular thing?
Yes.
I want to publish that video if you would at 5214.
Oh, absolutely. She totally believes that she's going to win this. Her exact words were, and this is why I think she will still testify. I need to tell my story. I need to save my family. They need to hear my story. What family? Because as far as I can see, so far, you're throwing all your family under the bus. You even threw Harvey on the bus by saying Harvey's the one that booked the ticket. I started writing Donna I think it was about a month after she got to Leon County. Pretty darn close to a month after. Yes. Yes, no, you're right. It wasn't a month after she got to Leon County. It was after mistrial. Yes. Because I had one of my first ones was talking to her about, oh my God, playing the nice guy. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, the canceled trial. The Charlie Adelson special trial. Yeah, so yes, that is exactly it. Right after the shit show of Charlie Adelson and Rashbaum. And because I was really curious if she was going to get her money back from Rashbaum. Nope. Her exact words were, no, I don't get any money back. My lawyer did a great job. He deserved to be paid. She called those women in the annex. She didn't call them women. She always called them girls. And basically how stupid they were, that none of them even knew who the president of the United States was. Maybe Harvey's the cheap one.
All right, so let's go to 4125. I think we already watched the part where Ms. Barnhart here does take this pink notebook out and give it to Donna Adelson, right?
Correct.
And it is Barnhart's notebook, right?
Yes.
And after she gives it to the defendant does proceed to write in the notebook for quite some time, right?
Correct.
And if we go to 5819,
Oh, exactly, Julia. She's actually quite rude about these women. Right, Leah? Make it make sense. It doesn't.
so we see Mrs. Adelson get up and walk away, and then she later returns, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then we go to 104.
Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so this is how I class it. Katie 1, Katie 2, Charlie, Donna. So 1, 2, 3, or 4. Type in chat when you started watching this trial. Was it 1, Katie 2, Charlie 3, Donna 4? I'm actually curious to when people started watching. I'm Katie 2. That's when I started.
We see
Charlie.
Ms.
Our
Bernhardt
aunt's
get up and
Charlie.
walk away, and Ms. Adelson continues writing.
Correct.
Be kind is just before Charlie.
Redirect examination.
Yes, you are.
Julia, Katie 1. Debbie Bright, Katie 1. Nice. Could just imagine. Oh my God. From Katie 2, I was like, when are they arresting Wendy? I could just imagine. Pre-trial 1, I knew of the crime when it happened and followed. I even remember Sigfredo's arrest and press conference. Wow, Rabbit. Oh, be kind, you haven't watched them. Julie says, my lawyer dad tried unsuccessfully to get custody of me and Sibs while mom moved us 3K miles. Wow. It must be fascinating to now learn about all the communication between Donna and her family from that time. Wow. Because I know how I'm seeing it because of Katie 2, but I couldn't imagine being pre-trial Katie 1. Wow.
Detective, we know that Miss Adelson expected this document back that was written in Drina's notebook because that's what Drina said, right?
Correct.
But we can't hear what's being discussed on that video.
Correct.
We have to rely on what Miss Bernhardt says.
Correct.
Now,
Rabbit says, it's why I'm so obsessed. I had contacted Dan Markel before he was killed through a mutual friend. He did a big favor for me, a stranger. I can still hear the sound of his voice over the phone. Oh, Rabbit. See, right? That's the kind of... I'm glad you actually said that, Rabbit, because we hear the type of person Dan was. And like you just said, he did a favor for a stranger. Oh, wow. I tried to call him back to thank him and was told he had been killed. Oh, my God. Yeah, we all, I think for me, yes, the case is interesting. Yes, it's enthralling, things like that. But it's hearing people speak about Dan that I find I get more wrapped up in it, because I truly feel like even though we're on the outside and we're talking about it and we're still fighting for justice for him. Like, I will tell you, I had one subscriber ask me to do a live when I went to his resting place. And I absolutely refused to do that. I said, no, I'm not doing that. And when I went there, I sat there. I actually sat down on the grass and was like, I wish I could have met you. I am talking about you. I'm talking about what happened about you to you. And I feel it's only right to pay my respects to you. But like, I was emotional there because this is a really good man that the world lost. So for no reason whatsoever. Oh, Louis Baptiste, every time he talks about Dan, it gives me chills. Yeah. Right, Armand? Like her boys couldn't even go. Her boys have never even seen their father's resting place. Like, who, I think it was Baptiste that said that Dan encouraged community. Dan encouraged people to get together. He's still doing that. Look at the communities that are built in his name. Look at the people that he is coming together for a common cause to get justice for this man. He's still doing it. Exactly. That's why I don't mind all the new content creators that don't get very little detail right. I'm glad that they are spreading the word. And I've been on a few and I've just said, no, that's not exactly correct. And I'll say, and then I've actually got so many people messaging me saying, thank you for correcting that. But I think the more people talking about this case, the better. Because if the state was to decide that Donna's as far as they're going, the outrage that will happen. We keep pressure on the State Department, they get full justice for Dan. Yeah, and I did. When I spoke to Ruth, I told her, thank you, because she was my strength when I needed it, and she didn't even know me. And I told her that I paid my respects, and she was really happy that I paid my respects. So I told her all of it. But it was really important for me to thank Ruth for what she did for me without even knowing she was doing it. Global energy of love for Dan Markel. Yes. Exactly. More people asking why isn't Wendy in jail is a good thing. Maybe Campbell will grow a pair. Mm-hmm. Did Sigfredo Garcia? No, he did not testify. No. They do now. Yep. Because voices were lent to that fight, right? Did I miss something Robert said? I had no connection to his real life. I still don't except I feel it's how I can thank him to seek his justice. So I watch every detail. I have met all of you doing the same. Mm-hmm. And in his name, these communities have come together. Doesn't matter what channel, doesn't matter who is host, whatever, does not matter. We're all looking for the same thing. Justice for Dan. justice for the Markels and justice for those two boys. Yep. He just wanted to be a dad. He just wanted to be a dad to his boys. Like how many deadbeat parents are out there? And I'm going to say parents because it's not just men, it's women too. And then you get a man that wants to be there for his kids. Exactly. I would. I was one of those people that had a deadbeat dad. The community generates a warm feeling, right? Connection in this crazy world of refuge or support. Yes. I had zero connection to any of these people, and I care a lot. The injustice of these people walking around free for 11 years is an indictment of the entire justice system. Sorry, I need new glasses, guys. I have to go and get my eyes checked. I can see it, but I'm refusing because I don't want to hear they're getting worse, but I know they are. That's the worst part. He was such an incredible father. I understand how they say the wheels of justice move slow. 11 years is too slow. Too slow for me. I'm almost going to start asking Jack to write in caps. Almost. I think I'm almost there. Where other chats are like, no, put caps. That's rude. I'm like, maybe I'll get my chat to write in caps. I liked Ruth's story when little Lincoln was talking and someone interrupted. He said, wait, Lincoln is talking. Yep, exactly. Just because he was a kid, he still wanted Lincoln to feel like he was being heard. And that's the first time I have said those boys' names on here. Just caught myself. Do you think the Adlson had political connections? And that's why it has gone so slowly. In the beginning, yes. In the beginning, absolutely.
You testified on cross that Miss Bernhardt did not know that she was being brought up to the state attorney's office for a meeting on the 20th.
I don't believe she knew the date.
Yet when she came, she brought a bunch of materials with her.
Correct.
Wendy's godfather.
And the state attorney's office collected what Drina said they should collect.
Correct.
Nothing further.
Will the detective be recalled by the party?
I don't think so, Your Honor. These boys stay.
Defense will do the same, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Please approach.
Didn't Willie Meggs put out a thing that there was no... Was it Willie Meggs that put it out saying there was no evidence against the Adelsons? Everything just starts blurring after a while. Yeah, Meggs refused to prosecute. Oh, yeah. Yep. I think Dan is looking down on this and guiding the state attorney's hands in this case. Absolutely nothing, Armand. You did not miss anything. I agree with you, Julia. Defense wasted a day. In my opinion, jury won't give weight to any. Not a damn thing. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 3rd. Okay. Okay, guys, I need your thoughts on this. Does this defense rest tomorrow? Yeah, the paralegal is like, I need a new job. I wonder if those back massages would get me a new job. No, what time do you think they will rest their case tomorrow? Oh, they won't rest tomorrow? Be Kind says, Be Kind thinks they will rest. See, here's the thing. Early Thursday, I think. Over the weekend, I binged on a playlist from a YouTube called I Don't Belong Here. She's a psychologist and discusses the Adelson's family dynamics and evaluates testimony on select people. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds really early. Off work because I wanted to make sure I'd be off work for the verdict. So that works out perfectly. I was afraid they were going to rest tomorrow. So what's everybody's jury should get case Thursday or Friday? Oh, I hope so. So what's everybody's prediction? How many hours is the jury out? I'm saying 6 hours. But I've been saying 6 since this trial started. Yep, you can link. Be Kind says 2 hours including lunch. 2 hours, so same as Charlie's. Oh, I hope you guys are right. I'm betting on you guys. Under 3 hours, Armand. And I'm saying 6, guys. I hate to say it. Because Charlie's was 3 altogether. It was like 3 hours, right? Because they had their lunch break. I'm sure they deliberated during lunch, which no, Auntie Ree. Welcome. Welcome to the Crime and Coffee crew. No, I do not think that Lionel Bat was telling any bit of the truth whatsoever. No, I think she was lying through her teeth. I would want to see if her bank statements to see if she had any money wired to her or if she's got a trip plan that was bought by the Adelsons. Be kind. You think she was being truthful and called on Viper? But why? Okay. I want to ask you, be kind. Because Georgia brought out all the calls prior to the hit and after the hit, and they were on her phone. Regular phone calls. Why on the day of the money drop was it on Viber? But she did know of the case. She did know. She knew all about the divorce. She knew all about the emails that Donna was sending. I honestly think she was told to say she was on the phone with Donna, and either Harvey or Donna or somebody else forgot to tell her that she needed to say WhatsApp or Viber. But it's funny, right? Because they all talked about WhatsApp. Never this Viber until now. Yeah, 'cause she was on the stand and she said she knew about the emails, and she said Donna wrote horrible things, and how Donna told her she was kind of embarrassed about writing them, and it was silly. I've never heard of it. Oh, you don't have to concede. I think she was lying to us, but yeah, I agree with you there. Some money has greased someone's hand. I think every single witness that came in there was a liar. Well, we know the gentleman sitting here in the fancy smancy tie. We know he's a liar because he said on the stand that Donna said that the lawyer told them they could go. No, sir, that's not factual, because we all listened to that phone call when you were there, and Donna literally said, well, Dan said we could, we might get out, we might not. So when you sit up on the stand, sir, and say, oh, well, they told us the lawyer said they could leave. No, that's not what she said. Auntie says, I think she'd bring a bat and a trap and a bat and a tarp if Donna picked her up. I think so too. Yep, that's right. She said she told me in Japan, but couldn't recall the month or year. Yeah, guzzle that water while you can. I can't believe Judge Everett quit the trial so early today.
Concerning this case. Also, do not seek out any information outside of this courtroom. Please report at 8:30 tomorrow. We will resume at 8:45. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Oh, maybe all the witnesses weren't there and they had to go to sidebar and tell them. Closed early for Donna to testify tomorrow, in my opinion. The judge didn't have their witnesses, or the defense did not have their witnesses to finish the day. Oh my God, I'm going to be on pins and needles if Donna is testifying tomorrow.
Everyone can be seated. Please report tomorrow at 8:30. We will resume at 8:45 with the witnesses. Please have all witnesses that will be testifying in the morning present and ready. Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford, also, there is not to be any further violations of the rule of sequestration.
Yes, sir, that was certainly not intentional. And as I indicated, sidebar, one of our witnesses, I don't believe, her flight gets in until 10. We will have further discussions with her to get her here as quickly as possible.
We're in recess.
Thank you.
You think 2 witnesses and Donna left. Julia, if Donna goes on the stand, how long do they keep her on the stand? Yeah, it sounds like they had the witness that didn't show. I will say, she's got, so far, the defense put nothing forward to talk away all this stuff that Donna did. Donna's the only one that can talk that away. Oh, you think the state keeps her on? I agree with that. Yeah, and that old bat, Annie, where she still thinks Charlie's innocent. Come on, give your fucking head a shake. Honestly. Yeah, at this point, if I was a juror, I'd be expecting her to testify. She's got to explain herself. So anybody that's following on Discord, please, I work till 5:30 tomorrow. Please, please, please message me if Donna is on the stand. Actually, probably not, because then I'll want to be watching. Yeah. I think, yeah. I think that's probably what Annie was brought in for. She didn't do so good. She got to the airport and got taken back too. Charlie did so good, right? Another attorney thinks that Donna will testify tomorrow and they left early because of stress and her age. Her attorneys are no spring chickens either. What attorney thinks that, auntie? Or auntie? Oh, it's 1 second. I'll get it because seems like the one in the thing, I've got to fix that. Doesn't seem to be working. Let me see if I can get the link. I'm just trying to find the link to my. Remember how to find it now. It's the one on desktop is so much different than. Like, it's so different on desktop to here. Oh, I'll figure it out. I've done it before. I'll figure it out. There we go. I'm back. Where did you go? Where did you go? There we go. Yep, I would be. Jury's probably like, what the fuck is Viber? Yes, Jackie has ruined this for Donna with the jury. She is inept and was way too accossory. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Well, guys, I'm reading about Viper on Wikipedia. Turns out it's still around. Really? I've never heard of this. Ever. It's no wonder they didn't say, oh, we communicated on Snapchat. Oh. Tomorrow should be a bad day for Donna again. She didn't win no points today. Not one of her witnesses. Not one. It just makes me laugh that she's got all these witnesses and Charlie had himself. Oh, Peter, cutie patootie, said that because she is up there in age and today was very stressful, that she is going to be up there a good while and they didn't want to spread her out longer than necessary. Yeah, but they still have a witness that's coming in. So,
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Not that I would disagree with Peter, but that wouldn't happen in Judge Everett. That would be Judge Everett would lose his livid mind. Peter the heartthrob, yep. I will excuse any mistake Peter makes. Just because. Yeah, he did say make sure their witnesses show up on time and they're ready. Any mistake Peter makes, I will excuse. Just because. We also have to remember Peter's new to this case. So I think he started following the Donna after Donna's arrest. Oh, he was explaining why they didn't just go ahead and put her on the stand today, even if she is next. Oh, okay. That makes sense. He mentioned something about sequestration, and he's way less than impressed with Donna's acting out. Yeah, we all are. Because it'll be just like Charlie, right? Be kind. You heard those calls. Charlie's like, everybody was telling me after, like, how I made her look dumb, kind of. And, I'm paraphrasing. I'm saying it. Charlie thought he beat Georgia. Oh, Donna will. Donna will. He was initially hesitant to discuss the case, but came around and started covering some of the pre-trial motions from the canceled trial. Yeah, I have nothing against Peter. Yeah, and exactly. Peter knew Dan was a professor. He was his professor and openly dislikes Wendy. Yep. Oh, I have nothing against Peter. Trust me, I don't. He pulled his chat and there was overwhelming interest in the case, so he is covering it. But Turgos is a summarist. He doesn't do deep dives. Yeah. He's a looker. Everybody, no. There's no denying that. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Absolutely glad he's covering it. That's what I said. Like, I know I've heard a few creators or whatever out there saying, oh, here comes more people. The more, the merrier. The more voices, the more pressure is on the state to get full justice for Dan. That's all that matters. Bottom line, it's not about clicks. It's not about likes. It's not about super chats. It's not about any of that. It's about the voices behind justice for Dan. That's all it is. That's all it's about for me. They absolutely do, Shiraz. They absolutely do. It's what it's about. Listen, I was sitting in front of my TV hoping to find some kind of way to understand the justice system because what I was going through. And I found Ruth. And I found Dan. I found fellow Canadians. And I just started following every single possible thing I could. And because of the strength that Ruth showed in court, gave me the strength to face my perpetrator in court. And for that, I will always have my voice going for justice for Dan. It's not even repaying Ruth. It's not even enough. And I know she said that I didn't even have to thank her, but I did. So yeah, she showed me that it was okay to sit in the same room as evil, and she showed me how to do it with class and dignity. And I will say, every time I was in that courtroom with my perpetrator, I kept thinking in my head about Ruth. She didn't know me. I didn't know her. We lived an hour and a half away from each other. We didn't know each other. But her visual of Ruth sitting in that courtroom, day in, day out, year after year after year, facing these people that murdered your child. And I thought, I borrowed strength from Ruth. And I told her that. I borrowed strength from you. So she is class, dignity, all of it. And I know she's wearing sunglasses right now because she hurt herself. But I'm telling you, she can rock those sunglasses. She even looks more badass with those sunglasses on now. So she got me through it. Every bit of the inside of me was screaming, run, run, run. And I just remembered Ruth, how she sat there so strong. So yeah, she's an amazing woman. And I agree, Julia. I think Dan's helping from the other side. Ruth is a boss. Absolutely. And I'll say, those boys, hopefully, and I pray, hopefully someday they'll be able to find the information they need. I hope and pray that Luis Baptiste has some way of connecting with those two boys, because the words he says about their father is amazing. And you can feel that those words are true when he talks. Oh, thanks, Shrez. I want to hug you, Rochelle. You've been through a whole hell of a lot. Yep. But you know what? You just got to keep going. You just got to keep going. I kind of do wish sometimes, though, that the things that happened, if they had to happen to me in my life, I almost kind of wish they happened to me when I was younger. Not in my later part of my life. I think it wouldn't have been easier. It just would have been, I had more spunk back then. Julia, you're right. They have been brainwashed by criminals. Yep. And Stephen Webster. Yes. And Stephen Webster. Absolutely. You know what? Maybe we should end this tonight with a little bit of Wendy and Honeycutt, just to make it all worthwhile. Yes, Peter's cutie patootie. Yep, no, never. I think he'd be good to reach out. Oh, thank Jesus it's AI, because I was like, what the hell? Sure is. That's Wendy and Honeycutt. Just for you. Oh, thank you, Patty's Playhouse, for posting that. I was listen, when they first sent it to me to play it, I turned it on. I'm like, what the heck is happening? And then I'm watching. I'm like, wait, please tell me this is AI. Please tell me this is AI. I hope so. Max Justice. Oh, God, I hope. On that note, guys, I'm going to say good night. And I will be back tomorrow night because, well, we have another day of trial. Thursday and Friday, I'll be doing day streams. Remember, be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Give someone a smile tomorrow because you never know what they're going through. Justice for Dan. Justice for those boys and justice for the Markels. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow night, reviewing tomorrow nights, and then Thursday and Friday I will be doing the day. Thank you so much for streaming, Crime and Coffee crew. I've missed you and all our crew. Absolutely. I was so glad to come back. Unfortunately, I had to stay. I stayed away for a couple reasons. One, all the drama got to me. I couldn't take it. The abuse I was getting was ridiculous. And two, I then had to stay off social media because my perpetrator got out of jail and I kind of went into hiding. So, but I'm back and screw him. I am back and he's not pushing me away anymore. He's not making me hide anymore. Oh, it made me sad. And then the whole attack on me personally when I wasn't in it. I was trying to stay out of it. And I'm just a little tiny channel and I was getting bombarded. Well, Shraz, you've seen all the comments that would come in chat every night. It was horrible. So, good night, everyone. Talk to you tomorrow night. Justice for Dan. Let's just end it there. Justice for Dan. Night, guys.